All right, man. Shout out to Anthony for. I think Anthony just jinxed me. He just up and jinxed my ass. I think Anthony called up and started talking about bad technology and how it don't work all the time, and all of a sudden the power just shuts off, like the whole house. But everything's back up now. Ironically, started to rain, so I don't know. Shout out to all the people out in West Charlotte. I'm looking on the Twitter stream. I guess it wasn't just me. I just looked up the Twitter, and it looks like they got that little spotting, west side of Charlotte. Power just disappeared for a second. So it wasn't just me. Okay. Just had to make sure. Damn, man. Yeah, it went out for like 2 minutes. Motherfucking thinking that I'm gonna have to get a flashlight or some shit. Damn. Yeah, shout out to the flashlight app though, man. Shout out to the flashlight app. It's one of those apps like you never really use it until like you really need it. Shout out to the flashlight app though, man. Yeah. Well, anyway, let's get back to the show. Thank you, Anthony, for the call, man. I was trying to get Anthony to figure out whether or not he was changing up on himself, but I mean, he's willing to go long for NAK, and who am I not to say he's wrong for that? So he knows what he's doing. When you talk about stocks like this, man, there's it's kind of like one of those OE of little faith kind of plays where, man, if one thing comes out and it ain't working, they all just fucking run. I've seen it happen too many times in too many stocks. They all just kind of take off and run, man. Shout out to Jerry. Yeah, I love Bud Light too. I love Bud Light too. But I started drinking I started drinking Schlitz. Shout out to everybody who knows what Schlitz is, man. Schlitz is that cheap, I want to say it's a Jewish beer, but I'm not sure. But anyway, it's dirt cheap. You can get like 24 cans for like $4.99 or some bullshit like that. And when you don't have any money, especially when you're young and you're underage and you don't have any money, and you're asking somebody else to go buy you alcohol, that's basically what you go tell them to go get you, man, because you can take 24 cans to a party and you actually feel like somebody, because you got some fucking Schlitz on you. I haven't been able to find Schlitz. Well, I haven't been looking, honestly. I haven't been looking for some good Schlitz in a bit. Malt liquor is good. I like the Colt 45. You guys know I used to bring up the Colt 45 on the Friday shows. Yeah. Until one of my parents saw one of my Friday episodes and like, you're drinking on the internet? You're just drinking alcohol on the internet? Like you are... 24 cans for $50? Fuck that shit. Yeah, 24 cans for $50. I don't know where you're doing that at. But then again, these are like, I'm talking like '06 prices, so I haven't seen it in a minute. I haven't drank Schlitz in a while, admittedly. I don't know, you guys hearing the thunder a little bit. I mean, what can we say? We still, I'm watching gold slowly kind of recovering here. Over the last couple of days, gold has been doing pretty good. I got the, let me get up this, let me get back here and put this on the 8 exponential moving average. with gold crossing over yesterday on JNUG. I'm still watching it, man. I'm still watching it because, when they starts to, GLD is the one that's also I like a lot. When it finally starts to cross successfully, I'm going to want to be a part of that when gold really starts to recover. As this market starts to take advantage of a really distracted American government. So if we start seeing movement back into the commodity space, I'm going to want a piece of that. I'm going to want a piece of that. MJ. Yeah, I mean, look, you're playing that lottery ticket, man. You're playing that Mary Jane Group lottery ticket. I don't know, man. I mean, the float is pretty big. Volume needs a lot more volume than that. Today you have below average volume for the stock. So I don't know, Don Will. I mean, it's a lottery ticket, man. I mean, take it for what it is. Take it for what it is. I mean, if you can get a move like it did back in February, where you go from 0002 to 0006 or 7, I mean, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. But it's a lottery ticket. You plan to get 3% and you're good. Oh yeah, I mean, if you're looking for just 3%, you're looking for a 3% move, or you mean you'd like to see it move to 0005. $45 days and you're out SLV calls. What's your strike price? I'm curious. I'm watching it myself. As you can see here, I already got the line set up. 1569 is going. 1569 is like, I've got a really tight stop loss, but 1569 is like, go hard, because we could be breaking out here. Okay, Don Will, you said just a 3% profit. Okay. Yeah, but SLV I'm watching very closely. Shout out to Brian Brown for that. EVRN, yeah, EVRN is the new Twitter pumpers. It was anyway the Twitter pumpers' favorite play. But they were increasingly quiet on EVRN today, if you noticed. I mean, the stock lost 42.5% of its value today. I mean, just horrible. Just horrible. But what can you say? 42.5. Can you imagine losing 42.5% of your position in a stock in one day? But I mean, that's what OTCs are, man. I mean, that's what it is with OTCs. And I'm going to be honest with you. It's been a minute since I've found like one that I really, what I'm saying, like, okay, I'll really ride and die for. Well, I ain't dying for no stock, but I mean, just ride or go, figuratively speaking, ride or die for. Shout out to all the people in AMLH. I've been trying to expose this company for a minute, just asking questions, and the homie blocked me. But shout out to AMLH, man. They played the game well. You know what I'm saying? They went and got this, archetype of Barack Obama, and he's talking all this hope and promise, and this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do, and the market ate it up, hook and sinker, man. Hook and sinker. But, that's stock promotion for you, man. That's stock promotion for you. And then sure enough, today after the market closes, people realize that 300 million shares got added to the float. 300 million new shares just got added to the float. Now they've got the filings they need for the stock to go current. And you're just going to have a new addition of bag holders to come into the stock. That's what it is, man. AMFE. This is a high rolling stock that We had been watching for several days. Last 2 days have been good. Looks like Wednesday was a tough day for the stock. But now you're below the 8 exponential moving average. But I mean, you had a good day today, down, not bad anyway. Almost 4% gain in the stock today. All right, so not bad. Not bad for AMFE. Yeah, he blocked me. Because I was asking tough questions. I never really shitted on the stock. I mean, I've only just been asking questions. Where is this filing? Where's that filing? And questions that an investor should ask. And I still got the order pending. I still got an order. I've been telling people I got an order in the stock at 1 penny. I'm waiting, and it never came. It touched 1 penny, pulled back. It pulled back, and then I put my order at a penny. Like, okay, if it breaks on a retest, then we're going higher. And it never came back. Let me see here. PME looking good. Okay. Yeah, PME. Oh, we'll see what PME can do. Up 17% today. You got some bottom fishing going on in this stock here. Let's see if it can get back there, man. Let's see if it can get back there. 335. 335. All right, this is a solid move here, man. From 266 to 335 here on bottom fishing over the course of 2 days. When a stock crashes like this, like it did here on when this had to be Wednesday, you never know if investors are going to come back in and see those lower prices as an opportunity to get a good company at a discount, even for the short term. But, Thursday, you had people do exactly that. And they followed up with more buying in today's action. So, shout out to PME, Chinese Marine Company, doing pretty good. Yeah, we live. We absolutely live. What's going on, XF? Yeah, man. As long as this shit don't start fucking up, we go as long as you want to go. I mean, just going after these tickers. All right. Like I said earlier in the last episode, now I got a modem on order that should be here by Wednesday of next week. So the thing should be looking up by then. But yeah, man. I didn't even know these cable internet services. These are not like dedicated lines. I mean, you're sharing your bandwidth. As much as they say this is the amount of speed you get, you are sharing it as a neighborhood. So I'm streaming, when people coming back from work and at home, and now with all these streaming services, motherfuckers is out here watching Netflix all night, and here I am trying to stream my show. So, there's a lot of things contributing to that situation, but we're figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. Yeah, Bishop. Yeah, he's the one that blocked me. Bishop is the one that blocked me. Yeah, shout out to the people who are in Night Food, man. Shout out to the people who are in Night Food. You guys know we introduced Night Food right here on the show. We introduced Night Food right here on the show. I believe I want to say that was May 1st that we introduced Night Food at 17 cents a share. Yeah, I think that was May 1st, right? Was that last Monday? Or it could have been last Wednesday. I think it was maybe last Tuesday or something like that. I think that's Tuesday, the 2nd. Anyway, we introduced a company called Night Food. And Night Food, the pump is on. I mean, the volume still ain't shit, but, they're doing what they're doing. It is what it is. BizBoss, they call it the best effort internet service. What service you talking about, Bibs? GSAT acquisition type soon. Man, just GSAT has been all right. So is GSAT running on acquisition talk? Okay, GSAT, yeah, you're absolutely right. GSAT surges on reports. It could be up for sale, man. You know, these rumors, man, you don't even know who brought it out, who put it out. Okay, so Globestar working with advisors to explore potential sale. Okay, so they announced themselves that they're working with people to look for to sell the business. Okay. I'm thinking it's on some real, like, you know, what's that website where people write fucking articles and shit, wanna be advisors, you know, Seeking Alpha. Yeah, there it's on some Seeking Alpha type bullshit. What's going on, Ryan Gets It? Yeah, let's go check it out. BVTK. But GSAT was the company that was supposed to bring out 5G, man. What happened to the 5G that they were supposed to put out? If you guys remember, GSAT was supposed to be bringing out 5G. And shout out to Blueberry J. I haven't seen Blueberry in a minute here on the show anyway. I have to invite him back on the show. See what he's trading now. I remember him sending me an email talking about how he, you know, is a relatively shy person, and the show's really kind of helped him kind of put himself out there and whatnot. But I know the dude works insurance, and I think he works at a call center or something like that. Okay, Africa Emporium, you said, yeah, it went viral. Bloomberg put it out. Okay, yep, and it kicked ass. BVTK looking very impressive, sir. I mean, a 57% move is nothing to, you know, nothing to turn your head from. BVTK up 57%. I mean, if you're in the trade, stay in it. Just watch the price action tomorrow if you start seeing people taking profits on what should be an increased amount of volume coming in on this move. Oh man, people still buying pups. I mean, you just gotta be a fool to be buying PUPS at this point. You know, you just gotta be a fool to be buying that, because you know the company's a scam. You know that nobody's running the company. It's this guy on Twitter called Big Money Mike who's just telling people to buy the stock. Nobody's actually running the. I don't know. I don't even know if anybody's actually running the company or not. Yeah, it's just, you know, why even bother? USRM, you know, look, this is another one at this point where it's just like, I don't know what they're doing over there. You know, I don't know what's going on. They're not talking about these FDA approvals that they used to talk about every other day. You remember when they used to talk about FDA this, FDA that? Now they're not saying a damn thing about FDA nothing. Brian Brown, you said June 16th is June 16th, 117 strike price. 148. Okay. Volatility. Okay. All right. TGD. I'm not a big fan of the miners, man. I'm not a big fan of the miners. I think if you're gonna do gold, just go for, you know, just try and get a direct gold play. I don't know, the miners, man. They just been letting people down. TGD though. Where are we at now? 46 cents. God, man, this thing is moving so fucking slow, dude. Look at that. It's taken 14, almost 14 days to go for the stock to go 5 cents. I just for 2 weeks to go 5 cents, man. Like that's crazy, man. I just 2 weeks for 5 cents is just not worth it. That's just ugh. I just think you can do better with your money. If you're looking for that kind of low risk, though, maybe that's that's where it is. But man, that's just that's yeah, that's just too slow. 2 weeks for a nickel a share. I mean, for a stock that cheap, I guess it might make sense, but no, actually, it doesn't. It just no, never mind. It just doesn't. I just the math just doesn't look right. Empire Pete, OTC play, looks like an oil stock, EMPR. 14 cents a share. I don't see any volume here. Who brought that up? Add to Leon. You said it was a pump today. I mean, if it was a pump, it didn't do very well. Only 8,000 shares traded. Horrible. SC Trucker, you said it's a slow grinder. Yeah, very slow, man. Very slow. You said what are some tickers for gold that'll be a good stock to watch? Of course, you can go JNUG. What's the other one? Is it JDST? No, that actually be the short because if gold starts doing well, that starts coming down. Yeah, but besides that, again, I'm not a big fan of the miners. GSS? You think GSS is a good one for gold? Okay. Gold Star Resources. Man, there's another gold play that's got like real stupid volatility. I forgot the name of that. Because, I mean, I'm not a big fan of the miners, but some of them have just stupid volatility, though. Those ones, I could hold for a couple of days. Most of them are really shitty stocks and won't be around, in a couple of years. You can look at some old websites and see gold miners from like, 5 or 6 years ago, and they're all, they're tickers you've never even heard of because they don't exist anymore. Or they're trading on the OTCs or some shit like that. USLV, that's a silver. That's an ETN. All right, here's the one that looks like, yeah, here's the 8 exponential moving average. Came back on top of it. Can't go wrong with Canadian, South African gold. Kaza. Yeah, ironically, there is a Kaza, but Kaza gold. But it's in some different country. Oh yeah, GDX. There we go. GDX is a good one too. But GDX, yeah, it's also an ETF, but very, very cheap calls. Very, very cheap calls. GDX, pretty liquid too. Ryan gets it. You said they terminated contracts for VRX. What do you mean by terminated contracts? Like there's certain dates that they just disappeared? Yeah, Nugget, Dust. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, L337. Those numbers look like numbers that'd be on one of them like alien spaceships on that movie Prometheus or some shit. KGC. King Ross Gold. Yep. King Ross. This is a Chinese gold play. King Ross, I believe. This is one with nice little volatility here too. Look, as you can see here, May 3rd, you were at 350. Now you're at 414. See, I can fuck with a stock like this. This is a move. That's a move. Yeah, that's a move, man. You know, that's 2 weeks you can do right there. Look at that. That's beautiful. 2 weeks from 350 to 414. That's a swing. But I understand, you know, you want to get something dirt cheap because you might be looking at a BAA, which I don't like because the float is just so fucking huge for a stock that small. You know, and there's some other things going on in that company, but they might be going bankrupt. I don't know. You're gonna have to do some digging on that one. Africa Emporium put up AUI is also a gold play. Yamana Gold, 272. And looking good also too. Here's the 8 exponential moving average in blue. Looks like you're staying above it over the last several trading days. Not bad. WTW. Weight Watchers? Okay. What's going on over at Weight Watchers? Yeah, they are killing it over there. What's going on over at Weight Watchers? You know, got the same looking chart like McDonald's over there, man. McDonald's is still fucking killing it, man. Like McDonald's is just won't stop. Did you guys hear about that thing today too? Well, you guys probably didn't hear about it, man, because it was national news because it was up in Michigan. This guy who's been working at McDonald's for 32 years, retired. He was kind of like mentally ill, but I mean he went ahead and contributed to the stocks and all that. 32. Can you imagine working at McDonald's for 32 years? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sure he'll have a great retirement, especially if he was fully invested and contributed the max over that time. I mean, McDonald's over 30 years has been an incredible investment. I know his account is nice, but I'm just saying, to be working at McDonald's every day just for 32 years, I don't know if I could do it. And this man he just worked in the lobby. He wasn't like a manager or anything like that. He was just working in the lobby, cleaning tables and trays and shit like that. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, man. You know, I didn't last at KFC 2 days. You know, I was at KFC when I was 14 years old. I lasted 2 days and I never went back in. They called my house for like 2 weeks. And I just, my parents would go to work, so I would be at home. This was a summer job. And I just wouldn't pick up the phone. I fucked up the first time and picked up the phone. Because for whatever reason, and I remember, you guys remember they had the caller ID back then, and the caller ID was a separate box to the phone. So you'd have a caller ID box, and then you'd have the phone, and I looked on the caller ID, and I didn't see a name on it. So I picked it up, and it was like, "Hey, you coming into work today?" And I was, no, I don't feel so good right now. And then I memorized that number, and every time it would call, I just never picked up. But these motherfuckers would call for like 2 weeks straight, like calling me. I mean, you would think by the 4th day that I'm not coming back into work, motherfucker. But they kept calling. And I guess eventually they got the message. Like shit. Yeah, I eventually ended up getting a job at a movie theater. I just wanted enough money to buy, what game did I want? Gran Turismo 2. I think it was Gran Turismo 2 at the time. I just wanted enough money to buy Gran Turismo 2. So I eventually got a job at a movie theater, and then I got a check for like $79. I got a check for $79, and I got the game, and I quit that job too. And I just played Gran Turismo for the rest of the damn summer until it was time to go back to school. Yeah, I mean, again, when you that age, I mean, you just have like one or two goals and shit. It wasn't really about trying to, get a job to feed myself or some shit. I just, you just want to spend it on bullshit. Cool guy said I still got the uniform in the closet. I actually do wish I still had my KFC shirt though, man. Those little things like that, those are little prize items from your childhood. You wish you still had it. Yeah. I wouldn't mind if I had my KFC, my KFC shirt. Just kind of how like your mama has all like your little diplomas from school and stuff like that, little certificates and stuff. I should have gave her my KFC shirt. Yeah. You going through your mama's stuff and that she has of you pictures and stuff like that. I don't even know you still had this, Mom. Oh, you still got this? What's going on, Bruce Cole? Yeah, Gran Turismo was the shit though. Gran Turismo was the shit, especially when you got that. What was that red car? I forgot that red car. Oh man, but that one, it had like 870 horsepower. Once you saved up like $1 million and bought it, you win back to damn near every race. Tukasuda or something like that. It's a Suzuki something. Yeah. You said you used to work for a Church's Fried Chicken? God damn, man, that's the worst motherfucking chicken. I mean, Church's Fried Chicken is like they just dump it in grease before they fry it and after they fry it. That's how I feel like about Church's chicken. Like before they serve it to you, they dump it in a pot of oil and then put it in the bag. I mean, I've never seen greasier chicken in Church's, man. Yeah, I'm taking calls. My lines are open. Yeah, my lines are open. That's greasy as fuck, man. It's like them pornos when they put the grease on the girl's booty and stuff. That's how greasy Church's chicken is. It's just you pull it out the bag and it looks like a shiny piece of damn, like a rag. It's just horrible. IPI. $2.20 down almost 7%. Oh man. Craig G, you said baby oil? Oh, is that what they're putting on their butt? This baby oil? I swear they were putting that on that miracle. No, I don't. Man. I don't know. I guess I watched the hood porn movies because they be putting that Wonder 8 oil on that shit, man. It's that Wonder 8 oil you see girls use, Wonder 8 and that kind of shit. Yeah, SGMO did very well today. SGMO did real well today. Yeah, that's basically that porn oil, man. Yeah. Look, Q-Tech, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. A lot of these women try to act like they don't be watching porno and stuff like that. I got introduced to porn from a woman. I was dating a girl who was 2 years older than me, Uh, and yeah, these girls watch porn, man. These don't be fooling, because these girls like, oh my God, you watch that stuff? All the while they be at home doing this in front of some damn, you know. Yeah, Sharuya, you bought what, SGMO at 660? Well, Q-Tech, you probably don't. I'm not saying you do, but I'm saying a lot of women do. I'm saying a lot of women do. Mr. Lloyd, you said check my phone. What, it's not ringing? I'm looking at my. Oh, okay, Mr. Lloyd. Oh, yeah, shit. Okay, hold on. My bad. Hold on. My bad. I got 3 monitors. I turned my other one off. Mr. Lloyd, call me back. My bad. The one that my Skype was ringing off was off. You can call me back. I only had 2 monitors on. I thought I moved the Skype over to this monitor that was. Call me back, Mr. Lloyd. NK. Natka West. Oh yeah, nice play today. NK, look at that 25% move. I don't have my equity feed. Let me pull up my equity feed. Shout out to Equity Feed for their support. But yeah, Mr. Lloyd, you can call me back, man, if you want. You said your ex used to watch gay dudes fucking. Yeah, what's up with girls who like watching gay dudes, man? Yeah, a lot of girls do like that shit, man. A lot of girls do like that shit. And a lot of women who don't get along with a lot of other women, they like having a lot of gay male friends too. But usually those are the ones that just like they're selfish. That's why they can't get along with other women, so they have gay male friends. 206, you on the air. What's up?
Man, I was dying my ass off talking about that Church's chicken. I used to hate when my mama brought home some damn Church's chicken, man. Every time I used to have to pretend like it was sweat coming out the chicken. You know, it was some fucking grease where every time you bit into it, the shit just drips out of your mouth.
Disgusting, man. And those things are all over the hood, man. They all over the hood. Disgusting, man.
And the corn just marinating that damn Crisco. It was Crisco oil. It wasn't no damn butter. It was Crisco oil with some yellow dye up in there. So, hey, I want to give a shout out to all the people that's employed and maybe having work issues. And the reason why I'm bringing this up is because I'm suing my employer for racial discrimination.
You're suing your employer. Oh yeah, you did mention that. Because you've been going through that for a minute now, right?
Man, it's been since 2013.
Damn.
Basically, you know, I had a supervisor that was new, and he was intimidated by me, because of my intelligence. And so what happened was, he decided to start fabricating paperwork and falsifying like complaints and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And so when I decided to report it to the people that he's going to figure out how to discipline me, basically they decided to side with him and tell me to go hang it around my neck.
Wow.
So I've been dealing with retaliation for 3 years, man, and that was one of the reasons why I got into trading as an alternative, just in case, you know, I didn't make it. I mean, I think trading can serve as a backup for something like this, especially if you have a lot of problems. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not going to say it should be used as full time, but you know, if you need to get something real quick, I mean, it's good to have this knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just like having like a CDL or electrician's license.
Okay.
But yeah, man. I mean, you know, I don't know if you ever been in the workplace where they retaliate against you so bad they just force you to quit. Well, that's what happened to me. They literally wanted me to either go postal in the workplace or they wanted me to just quit. And when you got a family to feed, you got a mortgage to pay, I made a commitment to myself that the only way I'm gonna leave up out of this motherfucker is in the casket.
Yeah.
But you know, it took all my strength, man, to fucking make it through this. And now that we're at the hearing phase, my hearing's on June 2nd.
Okay. Now, was this the previous job you had, or is this the one you working at right now, man? Because that, when you got a, you know what I'm saying, what Jackie Robinson threw a fucking job, man. That's some hell. Because you basically on some, you know, on some real like, hey, slap me and I won't do nothing kind of type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Actually, no. So I took so it's the same employer. I ended up taking a downgrade from the job just to get my health together, man. And sure enough, as soon as I left the job, my wife got pregnant. So, you know, stress really impacts. And I know you guys, some of you guys that they're being harassed at work or bullied at work. You want to go postal sometimes. You want to go up there and just beat the shit out of somebody. But
you got to be careful because that's what they want you to do, man. That's exactly what they want you to do. You know, get you on that paperwork, and then when it's time to fire you, to say, hey, you know, Mr. Lloyd, looks like you know you've had some disciplinary occurrences, and unfortunately, you know, we've come to the conclusion that, you know, we're gonna have to terminate your employment here. You know.
Right. Let me tell you how fucked up this whole situation was, man. So for a whole year, I must have like 85 complaints. I mean, every day it was complaints about something. All right, and he told the investigator, how bad I was and everything. He's a bad employee. He doesn't listen, and they promoted me. Mm-hmm. They promoted me, and then 2 weeks later, they decided to put me on a performance improvement plan, saying that I was a poor performer at the prior grade and at the current grade. And that's the purest retaliation I've ever seen in my life, man. But it was just blatant discrimination, and you know, basically what they wanted me to react, just like you said. They wanted me to react, so because my actions would have been greater than the little minute shit that they were doing each day that would have would been ignored because your shit would have been like on the news, and that little minor shit, it wasn't documented, so it didn't happen.
Yeah. I mean, that's exactly they were probably thinking, like, God damn, he didn't act like a fucking mayor. We wanted him to act out and act crazy, you know?
But you know what's crazy? I think because I was, you know, because I didn't act out, the harder it got. You know what I'm saying? Because they were getting so sloppy. Basically, they was fucking pulling knives, forks, pans, throwing all this shit at me. And, you know, they just got real sloppy with it. And I knew, you know, especially when you guys are going through a problem like this, think about long term. You're going to win this in the long term because they're going to slip. However, short term, it hurt the hell out of me, man, watching your life just slip out of your hands because you got, for example, say, I think you stole that man's, you know what, we know you stole that, and we're going to write you up for that. But no proof, no nothing. That's the hardest thing to live with, knowing that you're getting accused of something that you didn't do. And everybody's been in a situation like that, even if you got your brother or your sister or in the workplace, man. That's the hardest thing to try to get out of. I don't know if you was ever accused of sexual harassment. He looked at me. You know how
yeah, I mean, no, seriously, that I mean, sexual harassment in the workplace, especially if it's you're a black man in the workplace, and the woman is a woman of who's not of color. I mean, it's a white woman, or you know, I mean, that's hard, man, because everybody takes her side. You know what I'm saying? No matter, even
Right.
if you're the cleanest, you cleanest whistle in the shed, it don't matter, man. Everybody's gonna take her side. And I've never been personally through it, but I know if I'm ever gonna be in in that situation, man, let it be a black woman, because then at least you'll have, fairness. You know what I mean? But if it's not a black woman, you're fucked, man.
Yeah, I mean, I had that back in the day in school, where he looked at me funny, like he liked me or something, and then you got to have a counseling, talk to you and stuff like that. And
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
I mean, we've all been, and I can't say we all, but I'm just speaking for myself. I've been in situations where you've been accused of something, and when you're in the workplace and when that happens, you get pissed because you know you didn't fucking do something, but you're about to do something because, anyways, man. So this thing is coming up, and now they want to settle possibly, and I'm thinking to myself, you know what?
How much?
I waited 3 years of my life.
Man,
Huh?
just don't get a Negro settlement, man. That's all I'm saying. It's like,
Oh no,
make sure you
hell
get a
no.
check, man. Make sure you get it, because I notice when black people settle with things, they always get like
Oh
a
man.
shitty ass amount of money, man. I don't know. Who are these lawyers that they let you walk out of there with shitty ass amounts, man? You know what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something. I mean, 3 years of hell. There's not enough money on the table to make me happy. I think at the end of the day, I'd rather hear the judge to tell me I was discriminated against and give me $10, but just to know that I was discriminated against is so much more important than getting $300,000 and not knowing what the truth is.
Mm-hmm.
And I know everybody thinks money is differently, but when you've been discriminated for so long or accused of doing something for so long, and just to get that vindication, just to know what you were feeling, what you were seeing was true, it's priceless. I think when I first started this lawsuit, I didn't care how much. I mean, I'm gonna sue the shit out. I'm gonna get all this money, but when you in it for the long term, the thoughts of money is no longer in existence in your mind because you're in survival mode,
Mm-hmm.
and you have to survive this in order to win this. Because once you leave, it's done. All the documentation goes away. You're not going to have enough evidence to win in court because it's really hard to prove discrimination, man. So
Yeah.
I just wanted to just give a shout out to those who possibly struggle in the workplace. Don't give up and quit and take a lesser job. Fight the shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's going to change your life forever. But at the end of the day, don't react the way they want you to because let me be honest with you, man. I think it made them matter because I didn't react. They started doing more things because I didn't react. So
Yeah, man.
that was
I
hard,
mean,
man.
you was out there being Jackie Robinson, and that's what they gonna do, man. They gonna try to do some shit like that, man, to get you to act out because they want you out of there. But you fought it, and now you're at the end, man, and make sure you get paid. That's what I'm saying.
And here's the crazy thing, man. So there was a man that told me to go, a high-profile individual, I'm not saying any names, told me to go hang it around my neck because I reported it, and he just ended up retiring just a couple of months ago prior to this hearing. It's kind of funny that, that he ended up retiring prior to, but they kept this man on board for 3 years, knowing that he did this. And all of a sudden, he's up and retired, and now he probably won't be able to sit on the stand because he's not there. But it's just fucked up, man. If I would have told some racist joke in the workplace, I would have been fired a long time ago.
Yeah.
So that's all I wanted to vent about, man. And, yeah, man, that fucking Church's Chicken, boy, whew. When's the last time you had some Church's Chicken?
Man, I mean, it's been at least 3 years since I've had some fucking Church's Chicken. And that was because I was on the road going somewhere, and then I had to stop there pretty much.
Right. Hey man, let me switch up the topic real quick. How you feel about? Do you get a little nervous when you go out on the first date? Do you get your stomach like boils when you go meet the woman for the first?
No, because man, I mean, I tend to date down. I don't know. I tend to date women who I'm far superior to in terms of financially and intellectually, and that's just again my, just because I'm trying to get some ass. So I'd rather not make it difficult to do so, and I'm not nervous when I'm in those kind of situations with those kind of women, But when I meet a girl who's very intelligent and she's got a lot going on for herself and stuff like that, then yeah, at those times, then yeah, I'm a little nervous because she's a different kind of woman and she expects you to come at her a certain kind of way, and those women, because they always got their eye out and shit like that. Yeah.
Right. And typically, what do you normally go on a first date?
Where do I normally go? Man, I like to do stuff that I like to do. So, shit that I hope she's never done before. So I like to go to like golf ranges. I like to go to places where we can do something physical together. Whether it be bowling, maybe doing like a paint kind of thing. Stuff like that, something where we can do that's interactive and we can like learn about each other on the fly while we do something physical.
Now, have you ever went to the mall with a woman and actually ran across somebody you dated in the past or something like that?
No, I've never been in that situation. That's always been my fear, is to run into another woman that I used to mess with. That's been my fear because my thing is, like, if I run into a girl I used to mess with, and then especially if she's, that's been my fears. Like if she, I see her and she's, dressed nice, or, what I'm saying? And the girl I'm with, maybe, maybe, I don't know. I was in I unfortunately didn't, let's say I didn't pick someone who was as nice as her or something like that. You know what I mean? So
right.
I don't want to be caught slipping. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Right.
But yeah, but obviously you've been in that situation.
Oh no, I've never been in a situation like that. But my boy was telling me he don't go to the malls anymore because because of that reason. So I figured since you're in the dating scene, do you? Once you marry, you don't care no more. But I figured you probably only go. That's probably the last place you go to the mall with a woman.
Oh, of course, yeah. No, I never take a woman to the mall. I'm not trying to spend no money on you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to get some booty cheeks. I'm not trying to spend no money.
You're a cheap date?
I wouldn't say I'm a cheap date. No, not at all. I always make sure, a woman who mess with me is going to get something out of it. You know what I mean? Whether it be some knowledge about something, or maybe, I might cut her on a little bit of something, especially if I see she need an upgrade here and there. Because sometimes, man, some of these women out here they're basically, a paycheck from destitution. You know what I'm saying? So you sometimes have to, butter their nuts a little bit, and like, damn, they, fucking with that cracked iPhone. Let me get you a new screen, or, what I'm saying? Let me put some, some hubcaps on your shit. You know what I mean? Stuff like that.
Right. Okay, and here, let me ask you something, man. And here's the crazy thing. Everybody say prostitution is wrong, but I don't see what the difference is between dating and prostitution, because essentially you're paying for prostitution up front, but dating, you're doing the same thing. You gotta go pick her up, so it takes gas money. You gotta go buy dinner, maybe 2 or 3, before it leads up to the same thing. Do you think there's a significant difference between the two?
Absolutely, man. I've never understood why, women who, because I've had women who would give it up after, $20 at Denny's, but will talk shit about a woman who gives it up for $300. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously it's a different kind of, the different kind of relationship, but at the same time, baby girl, you gave it up for $20 at Denny's. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like I knew you for a while. I only knew you for a couple hours, but I know that's the kind of woman who would talk shit about a prostitute. So, but it is what it is, man. People are going to have feelings about women who give it up, in terms of an actual transaction. Like, I need money for my body. That's basically what people have a problem with it. So yeah, but I would never mess with a woman like that. I just never been into, a prostitute kind of situation. But these women who are selling themselves on Instagram, that's a different kind of. I'm almost thinking like that's almost a little bit different. I don't even consider them prostitutes, even though many of them they are,
Right.
and but I mean that's a whole different conversation.
Right. Well, man, like I said, I've always didn't understand why it was always so difficult to. I mean, a lot of dates I've been on in the past, man. I mean, women I had those high expectations. Like, if you can take them to Red Lobster, there ain't nothing happening.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. I mean, no. When you taking women to, that's the only thing. Is like, man, I don't know. When you taking a girl out to eat, it's almost like, she not gonna try to come back to your crib because you might feed her with the type of food where she might have to take a shit, and if she's got to do a number two. No, seriously, if she's got to do it, because I've thought this out, bro. Like, if she's got to do a number two, if you put her in a position where she's got to do a number two, she's probably not coming back to your crib. So that's why, like I put it up for, like, I don't even like put dinner in the thing. I just like, okay, let's do something physical, get each other's. I put you in the opportunity where I can put my hands on you, make you laugh, get physical with you, and then what I'm saying. Build a bond with you to where you'll be comfortable enough maybe to come back to my place to eat or to chill or whatever like that. But I don't want to start you out with dinner because then if you got to take a shit, you ain't coming back to the crib,
Yeah, I remember you saying something a long time ago about when you bring a woman over to the house, you always buy the extra toilet paper because she got a big old booty.
Oh yeah, well yeah, just women in general. Women with big butts use a lot of fucking toilet paper, man. I remember, I will never forget this, man. I had a girl come and actually live with me for like 2.5 weeks or 3 weeks or something like that. She was in between apartments.
Oh my goodness.
And this sister, she had a fat butt. You know what I mean? That's the only damn reason I let her move in was the fact that she just had a stupid ass butt. And man, I think in 2 weeks we went through at least 3 rolls of toilet paper. That's how ridiculous amount of toilet paper that she had was using. I don't know if she was using half a roll to wipe her ass or what, but she was just.
Oh my!
It was ridiculous,
my goodness.
Man.
Now, would there be a turnoff for you on the first day if she blew up your bathroom?
See, that's another reason why I don't take them to eat like that, man. I mean. Because I'm telling you, if she's got to do a number two, man, 9 times out of 10, she's not gonna shower. You know what I'm saying? So you gonna play with a smelly booty hole? I mean, you know what I mean? While you in the back, you know what I'm saying, doing what you doing, and you getting that whiff in your face,
Oh, so, whiff in your. You must have had the whiff in the past, huh?
Oh my God, I don't know any sexual. If you're a sexually active man. You have been in that situation where you got the woof in your face. That whiff of like, okay, this girl just blew something either 2 hours ago or an hour ago, and she got the nerve to actually have me, in this position where I'm hitting it from the back and all I smell is ass in my fucking nostril right now. You know what I'm saying? Like you just blew seriously, you took a shit within the last hour or two, bitch. Like seriously, you took a shit, and I can smell that shit.
So did you stop, or did you kind of, man? I don't know, man.
I turned I don't. No, I'm not gonna stop because I need to get my nut now. But I just got like, man, look, brother, I just turned my head to the side. I turn my head to the side and I keep it moving, man. You know what I'm saying? But
oh man, shit. My shit will roll right on up like a fruit roll up. Okay, I don't know how your fucking shit just stay up like that. Oh my goodness, you're a bold. You're a strong man. You're a strong man. Well, man, I'm on my way across the border right here, man. But I just had to holler at people that may be having workplace issues. Don't give up, man. You know what? Another thing too, man. I thought about this. Was it Chris Donner? You remember that police officer that went in and shot his fellow officers?
Yeah. What about him?
Yeah, I think he was having similar issues at work. And basically, they discredited him. But the thing of it is, when you work a stressful job, because I worked a high-stress job,
Uh-huh.
And when people treat you, like shit, and you report it, and basically they discredit you, that shit will make you go postal.
Now, Mr.
And
Lloyd, you're not trying to say you about to go out there and go Rambo at the job, are you?
oh no, man, I'm done. I'm at the finish line.
Yeah.
I'm at the finish line. But
Yeah.
I'm telling you, when I first was going through this shit, and nobody was fucking believing you, I'm glad that I had God in my life, man. Because I'm telling you, if God wasn't in my life, I probably would have went postal. You know, I mean, because when you're dealing with something where your livelihood is on the line, and you got a mortgage to pay, and you know that getting a job with the amount of pay that I was getting will be hard. You know, it's like you're left with trying to make a decision. So
Yeah.
but I mean, I'm good now. I mean, shit. I mean, but I won't settle for $2.
Yeah, no, I know,
so,
but I had to ask you that question, Mr. Lloyd, because we got some black folks in here. If you go out and do something, we all get locked up with you as accessory.
Oh
You know what I'm saying?
shit, no, man, oh hell no, that shit's dead and dead and done, man. But it's so funny, when people talk about having nooses in the workplace or stuff like that. I never imagined that I would experience some shit like that. I mean, racism in the workplace can be very discreet, and you really don't pay attention to it. But until it happens, man, it's like a shock to me that the shit still goes on. But you see the shit on TV, you never really pay attention to it, man. But hey, man, you stay away from those dirty movies, man. You know what I'm saying? Go get you some. Actually, you ever had to tell a woman to go, hey, look, baby, I think we need to hop up in the shower together? You know what I'm saying? You ever try to be discreet about it?
No, man, I've never had a girl who smelled, or you know what I'm saying. I've been blessed in that. At least I've never had a woman who was funky. You know what I'm saying? I never. Again, I look for diamonds in the rough. You know what I'm saying? I look for dimes in places where, dimes aren't supposed to be at. You know what I mean? That's what I look for. I ain't looking for no trash. I look for just dimes in, in unfortunate situations. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Well, man, hey, I'm gonna head over this border here, but I hope everybody knows. I'm kind of a damn church chicken, man.
All right, man.
Kid,
Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Mr. Lloyd. All right, so shout out to Mr. Lloyd. Shout out to Mr. Lloyd for the call, man. All right, shout out to Mr. Lloyd for the call. Yeah, man. I'm just keeping it real with the people, man. That's all. Nobody get offended or anything. We just keeping it real with the people. But we had to let Mr. Lloyd know. I just wanted to let him know that, as long as he wasn't going crazy or anything like that. Because we got to know that. You know what I'm saying? We got to know that. We might have to call that FBI tip line on Mr. Lloyd. I ain't going to jail for nobody, you know what I mean? Because they'll play this damn YouTube clip like, oh, yes, an African-American gentleman shot 12 people at his employment or whatever job. And there was a YouTube video where the shooter made a comment to the fact that he may cause physical harm, and no one in the chat room did anything. Next thing you know, they'll pull up all our names and shit. Y'all know what it is. Oakland in the house says sound likes big booty. Why y'all act like I'm the only motherfucker that likes some big ass butts? Y'all be acting like I'm the only dude up in here that likes some big old butts, man. I'm not finna spend no time on that subject, but damn. Shit. You're making me feel like a damn weirdo. Yeah, but yeah, Mr. Lloyd, get that check. Just like 1G White says, man. Get that check. Just don't get a nigga settlement, man. We got a lot of folks out here getting these nigga settlements. Like the brother who spent 35 years in jail and they gave him $10,000. God damn, are you serious? 35 years in jail and you getting $10K on your lawsuit, brother? I mean, just a slap in the face to sign that bullshit. You can Google that. You know, that's ridiculous. You know? Yeah, that's what's up, Michael B. Said people generally like big boobs first. Nah, man, I'm, you know. Let me see here. Somebody had brought up RNN. You know, this stock is another one that's kind of all over the place, man. As you can see through the chart, I don't know where this stock is going, so I can't say anything about RNN because as you can see, you know, it's a stock that will have a couple of days and it comes back down. It'll have a couple of days and it'll come back down. Has a couple of days and look at this huge drop. I don't know where this company is going. There's no consistency at all to this chart, so you know, I don't. When I see moves like this, I don't know where to go with it. I don't know where to go with this. So you tell me when I'm looking at RNN. XTNT. Yeah, nice day today for XTNT. You know, let me see here. All right, so again, this is another stock that, let's look at the 1 year. All right, so it looks like we've been settling here for between 37 cents and 60, between 37 and 60. We just kind of been trading in there for the last almost 9 months. You know, had a huge day today, 47% gained. You know, based on its price action over the last several months, it's not going to hold that. It's not going to hold that. Yeah, Sharuya, I'm taking calls. Call me if you call me back. If you called me, call me again. Was that you at 904? Call me. TTO. Excuse me. TTOO. Yeah, this is another one. TTOO. Low volume, though. You know, I seen that volume, only 85,000 shares traded all day. 347, you're on the air. What's up?
All right, man. I just want to say, for the past 2 days, I got really good stock picks, but I have this one problem that I always end up selling a little bit too early.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just wondering, what's the best way to stop that, you know, from selling too early?
I mean, here's the thing, though. I mean, you don't know that you're selling too early, but until after the fact. You know what I'm saying? When you sell, first of all, why are you selling? Is it because you've reached a price that you feel comfortable with exiting, or that you know set to exit at, or what?
Well, normally I sell it when it's just the volatility starts to go down.
Mm-hmm.
Like, let me see.
So are you?
I think it was SGMO yesterday.
But
I ended up selling it way too early.
So when you're saying selling, you're selling with profit, right? You're selling because you're getting profit.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it always frustrates me. Like, I'll look back at it 30 minutes later and it's like 40 cents higher.
Yeah, I mean that's a situation where either you're not letting the trade really, you know, you're supposed to let your gains run. But I mean, if you're in a situation where you've got some solid gains, enough for it to really make sense for you in terms of the percentage move. I mean, when you sell, what is your average like gain when you sell on a trade that you think you're selling too early?
Right now, I'm not using a large account. I'm just growing a small amount. So around 60 to 100.
60 to 100. And how much is the position you're putting now to get that 60 to 100? How
about 1,000.
Okay. So you're putting $1,000, and then when you get like $60 to $100, On that, that's when you're selling.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Um. Yeah. I mean, not that. Yeah. You're not really letting your gains run. I mean, are you in a position where you're kind of like fearful of the trade or what?
Yeah, like with SGMO, like when I got into it at 660, right now it's at 820, so I made a big mistake by getting rid of it.
Yeah.
A
Okay.
huge mistake right now. I'm kicking myself in the head looking at it.
Yeah, you're letting your gains run, man. I mean, is this $1,000 that you saved up? Was it hard to come across for you or something like that?
Nah, I have more savings. It's just what I'm
Okay,
using right now.
all right.
Like get the
So
to get the
be
hang of the stock market.
yeah. I mean, so be a little bit aggressive. I mean, be a little bit more aggressive with it. I mean, you're in this to make money. You know what I'm saying? If you're not really making any real money, then what's the point of just taking basically crumbs off the table? Because after you get your commissions taken out and other kind of fees taken out, man, you're not getting anything. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
you gotta be
What are
willing.
your views on like
Go ahead.
what are your views on holding stocks overnight?
Well, if it's going your direction, sure, that's a great thing to do if it's going your direction. But again, when you're a little bit more aggressive intraday, you don't have to hold overnight because you got gains you can take off the table, and you can get that risk out of having to wait overnight. But you hold overnight because you really don't have enough to take off the table, or two, you're extremely confident that you have enough, but you're going to get more tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I remember like I don't know how old it was, but it was on like one of your older videos. You were saying like stop selling stocks too early.
Yeah, yeah, because you gotta stop being scared, man. Because it sounds like you're trading scared. You gotta understand, man. You're gonna
Yeah, I got a
lose.
little bit of Timothy Sykes in me right now.
Well, I mean, no, he trades scared, but at the same time, he's not afraid to lose money either. I mean, he takes losses. If you looked at his profitly, he takes losses. I mean, he says he trades scared, but he takes a $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 loss. I'm not saying you should do that. I mean, again, cut your losses short, but he takes losses. You know what I'm saying? So I don't ever want you to trade like you never gonna ever take a loss, or start taking $50 off the table. I mean, don't get me wrong, $50 is money, but when you're putting down $1,000 and you're only coming out with $50, man, you're not doing yourself any favors. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. But I just started this, so
Yeah,
I'm looking
yeah.
forward to getting a lot better.
Sure,
So,
sure.
and at a lot of you guys, I'm looking at you guys as trades to like learn from the mistakes that you guys had to just like boost my learning curve up.
Sure. That's what's up, man.
All right, man.
Thank you for the call, bro.
That's all I wanted to let you know, man.
Thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot for the call, 347. Yeah, man. I mean, look, you're gonna make some money. I ain't I'm gonna be the first one to tell you, I'm not a millionaire, but at the same time, I'm not afraid to lose. Because I know, you're gonna win some, you're gonna lose some. You're gonna win some, and you're gonna lose some. And I'm not afraid to lose, because that's the only way to win. You know what I'm saying? But $50, $100 on $1,000 trade, man. Maybe $100, but $50, man. Let yourself go in the red for that. Ain't even worth it. Human renovation. You said you saw my trade, my input for RNN. Yeah, man. I don't know where RNN is going. They just leave that alone. When you see certain stocks where you don't even know what the hell this thing is doing. I'm looking at this trade. What is it doing? Like, I don't. The RSI is at 50, and then it's got 3 days of green, but it had like 4 days, actually 5 days in a row of red. It's a bearish chart, but now it's got this weird thing where you've had, you know, like it's turning around, but it's faked out traders before, as you can see. Yeah, so I'm good. Sharuya B, you said you're slowly becoming more aggressive. Yeah. Yeah, it takes time, man. And again, you could go ahead and paper trade that. We talked about TD's paper trade, or you can use what I use, which is TradingView on their paper trade, or you can use the mobile. If you're too busy during the day, use the mobile stock trainer app, the paper trade, and get a little bit more comfortable with size and how it affects your gains and losses. Because obviously when you get more aggressive, those losses can get big pretty fast. So you're going to have to learn how to, be quick with your exits. 904, you're on the air. What's up?
What's up, Sam? It's Luke.
Hey, what's up?
What happened to the McDonald's day? You know, saying about that. I've been on the road, but
I'm still messing with her, man. I'm still messing with her. Oh yeah, we good, man. We good. Yes, indeed, man. We good, man. I'm still messing with her. In fact, I'm gonna hang out with her this weekend. She actually. Yeah, I'm trying to have her come over tomorrow, too. So it's just because she worked that night shift is a little funny, but. And during the day, I'm trading. But we make time for each other, man. And in fact, since last Friday, I've already seen her, what was that, three times. So, yeah, we making time. Yeah, we making time.
That favor. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, yeah, but, I'm still back holding ICLD. I'm back holding a lot of stuff. But I have been running through a lot of videos I got on my phone. I don't watch Boost 4.
Good.
I don't watch Investor Live. I don't watch that.
Mm-hmm.
That's 16 hours.
Yeah.
I don't watch Batani. Next, I'm going to work on this Ross. I got Ross videos. I got so many videos on my phone, I ain't got to use the torrent no more.
Mm-hmm.
I got all these videos. Phone and YouTube. So I'm working real hard, watching all these videos, learning and that. But I feel the other day was talking about, because I told myself I wasn't going to trade or get into it till I learn real hard for at least 6 months to 9 months. But I've been seeing so many patterns that I just want to jump in, but I just want to be disciplined on what I say I'm going to do. But I want to go in, but I think I'm having a mental block on that. Also, but mental trading and paper trading I've been doing pretty good. But I don't know how I would do on the real thing. But anyway, what you think about ICLD and been making a few moves this week?
It's had 2 really good days. I mean, it's a former runner. Is it starting over again? I don't know. I can't tell you that. But, I mean, it's had 2 really good days. I mean, 11% day. Looks like it had a 9% day yesterday. So, up almost 20% in 2 days. I mean, it's nice move so far for the stock. So, we'll see if it can continue higher. This is a stock that has ran before. So, we'll see. Maybe the future is bright for ICLD, but it's got to continue to build on it, man. That's the only problem. We haven't been able to find a stock in a minute that's been building on multiple day gains. There's some out there, but not one that we're familiar with. So it's been a while since we've seen a stock like that.
Yeah, I already made my mind up. Once I get through with all these bag holders, I ain't doing up all this stuff with momentum and all that there. But I was on one ice shoot. Is this guy Foose? Is he a day trader or is he a swing trader? I couldn't really get a.
Yes.
Talking more like a intraday trader, but he was talking about his swing trader. I didn't get it.
Yeah. So in Foose 4, the first one, Foose 4, he's doing a lot more swing trading, and that video I want to say that's like 07. He's doing a lot more. I think maybe even 08. He's talking about swing trading using the 13-day EMA. Foos 4x2, the second DVD, he's more now.
That's the one I watch.
Yeah,
That's the one I watch.
he's more intraday now and doing a lot more intraday patterns. But he's still doing the swing. He's still swinging, multiple days. But he's showing a lot more on that 4x2, a lot more intraday kind of type setups. That's the kind of thing I'm hating about some of these DVDs too, though, is that these guys are day traders, right? But they use a lot of monthly daily patterns, daily charts, So these guys will trade intraday, but the charts they're showing on the videos, it'd be like a 1 month chart, you know what I'm saying? Or a daily chart over like a whole year. I'm like, dude, you didn't trade that. You know what I'm saying? Come on. That's a little bit irritating for some of those DVDs.
I really been learning more from Stephen Bigelow than I have from other guys, because his candlestick, the way he explains candlesticks, I've been seeing when they reverse, I see them more clearly than I actually do these patterns, because a lot of these patterns these guys saying, they're really be like a lot of false breakouts and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But if you watch them candlesticks and that that T line, which is the 8 exponential average, if you watch that, you can pretty much scalp. I'm beginning to learn more scalping than I am actually learning the breakout, because I'm not really seeing what these guys see. And maybe I need to just get like 4 or 5 time frames and look at it like that.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I'm working on it.
That's what's
I think
up, man.
Stephen Bigelow and the candlestick thing is helping me more than anything. But that's pretty much all I got, Enjoy that McDonald's. Tell her to get a cruise some of a steak McGriddle with onions.
Yeah, man. Shit, man, that booty's a steak. But yeah, appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, man.
Congratulations, buddy.
Yeah, thank you, brother. Appreciate it, man. Y'all don't understand when it comes. Look, man. I don't play when it comes to these behinds out here, man. I got rules when it comes to that stuff. I can look at your hips, look at that, and just tell what your size is. You talking to a fucking bootyologist, nigga. Frederick Harper. You said if I got the 16-hour DVDs. Yeah, man, I got the DVDs, man. Email me. Anybody who wants the DVDs, email me at happypennystocks@gmail.com. All right, for a small donation, I can send you those DVDs. It's about $7,500 worth of material, and it's a good primer. It's a good primer. At the end of the day, do they teach you everything you need to know? Obviously, no. They don't know everything themselves. They'll say that themselves, but it's better than just jumping from YouTube video to YouTube video, to have something central that you can just sit and study for some time. Yeah, happypennystocks@gmail.com. For a small donation, I'll send you that. Do I do that U-stock trade? We used to like U-stock trade a lot. But you remember U-stock trade got to a point where they stopped allowing dudes to trade with outside the PDT rule. Because you got to remember, when U-stock trade first showed up on the scene, there was no PDT rule, but then they reinstituted that, and then it just why even bother with the platform after that? There's no reason to use it. 407, you're on the air. It's basically like a special version of.
Hey, what's up, man? I just wanted to ask about AMLH, Mr. Kristen Bishop. I saw that tweet like an hour ago. That was funny.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, this guy, man. Look, I think he's look. Something just tells me it's a fraud, man. Like, honestly, I think it's a complete fraud. But, you know, again, I'm never going to shit on somebody's hustle, man. I'm never going to ever, you know, if he's really out there really trying to grow this company and do whatever, but it's just something so shady about it that I just have a feeling it's not what it is, you know, what it pertains to be.
Yeah, I'm in the same, but I think it's everyone else makes him look bad. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I agree, because I think you got a lot of people who are hyping this up for more than it is. There are a lot of OTC companies that have much better promise, that have a more, you know, I don't even know what the company does. Like, oh, you know, they're in the, okay, everybody says, yeah, they're in the e-gaming space. Okay, they don't have any teams on the contract. They don't have any, what do they do?
It's funny. You hear Mark Cuban, Rick Fox. I saw a picture of Byron Scott. Like, all these, like, athletes and shit like that. They see a picture of this guy with them, and they eat that shit up, man.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. And here's the thing, though. I don't even think those people are like, you know, because you'd be surprised how many guys on Twitter have 5 or 6 Twitter accounts, and they're tweeting all kind of shit to make it sound good, man. So, you know, you might be seeing 5 or 6 guys saying, oh my God, AMLH, I'm buying dips. Oh, I'm loading up here in the fours. Man, that's all like the same guy. You know what I mean? But don't get me wrong. Yeah. You know, if you go to Investors Hub and shit like that, there are a lot of people talking about the stock. But there's a lot of hype, man. There's a lot of hype behind this. And I've seen it so many times. So many times. We saw it a couple weeks ago, I know, in BLTO. Look what happened to that. We saw it before in GIGL. Look what happened to that. We saw it in USRM. Look what happened to that. I mean, so, you know, it's just another stock, man. It's another stock where people just, again, are going to get carried away and it's going to end up holding, you know, some bags here. So it is what it is.
Yep. None of these are investments. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, take it easy, man. I just wanted to, that was funny to me.
Appreciate it, dude. Thanks for the call.
Yeah. Thanks. Bye.
Yeah, and the guy ended up blocking me because I was asking some questions. The guy ended up blocking me. It's kind of like a show they put on for gaming. You know, again, as a public corporation, you got to monetize your shit. You know what I'm saying? Do they have a product or service that's they can really monetize? You know what I mean? You know, you got a lot of people who got a lot of money in this and trying to get other people to pad their gains. That's basically what it is. 404, you're on the air. What's up?
What's up, boss? How you doing, Mr.
Doing
Sal?
Good. Hey, this is him.
ATL Trader.
Hey, what's up with you, bro?
What's going on?
So tell me what you got.
I see a lot of guys. I see a lot of guys calling you. They're asking about trading and how they should hold the stock and all that. Everything is related to what chart you're trading. You know what I'm saying? You should have your own goals as far as how long are you going to be in the trade? Are you going to do a day trade? Are you going to do a 5-day trade? Are you going to do a investment trade for the daily chart? Or probably they keep seeing you throwing out the daily chart, which pretty much is a trend. But when you look at a daily chart, it just gives you what the candlesticks are actually doing. But as far as making money, I've never had somebody go wrong saying that they got a trade too early or too late when they made money. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So everything is just about the trading plan, and most of it, every chart is going to be different. A 5-minute chart, a daily chart, 10-day chart, 5-minute chart, everything is going to be different. So if somebody is trading on a 5-day, let's say you buy some on Monday, mm-hmm. and you want to hold it until Friday or whatever, then you won't be looking at a daily chart, probably just for the trend, see if it's going up or not. But you can't trade a daily chart on something you want to hold for 5 days. So just throwing that out there, because most people see you throw the daily chart, so I guess maybe they use that and they try to kind of like don't know how the charts work. But on the other side also, I've been riding some Amazon from the time they got the earnings on the option side. So, and I did some NVIDIA 120 calls. So I'm trying to get there like you, boss.
All right, appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the call.
All right.
All right, thank you, man. Appreciate it. 404. Appreciate the call. And NVIDIA's been kicking ass after they put out their new product. Great earnings, obviously, but they put out great earnings. They put out great earnings. And NVIDIA, which is crazy, man, because this was a stock that a couple of weeks ago, it was fighting like 110s, man. A couple of weeks ago, NVIDIA was like struggling. It was like touching under 100 just a couple of weeks ago. 313, you're on the air. What's up?
Hello? Hello?
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's your neighbor. Look, I'd rather not say who. I'm calling to say it's time to take...
nigga.
All right. Life for ATV said, let's talk about the business side of stocks. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by the business side of stocks? I'm confused by that. Three hooks, yeah. Nah, I'm not gonna give them no say this time. Not gonna give them no say this time. Just keep it moving. But yeah, NVIDIA's been killing it, man. NVIDIA's been killing it. And again, like I said, middle of April, if you go to April, man, this was, fighting for $100, man. Fighting for $100. And now, look, just a month later, just 30 days later, look what 30 days can do. This stock is at $127 from 95. From 95. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. You said look at NAK. I mean, NAK was basically a situation where you had people who were looking for a quick move. They got it, and then they started selling into those early buyers, and then once the buyers realized it, they were out of there too. And then you had an EPA that gave them approval, but it was with some conditions, and they didn't like that. You said you remember that guy he bought some AVOP. AVOP. I don't remember a guy calling about AVOP. Maybe I'm just forgetting on that. Clavon said these OTCs will take a shit out on you. Yeah, that's why I saw somebody in the chat room asking me if I have a lot of open positions. I have a lot of little positions in like a few, lottery plays. So a couple triples, a couple doubles that I'm just letting, go and do their own thing. If they grow into something great, I don't have too much in it to worry about. But for the most part, intraday, you guys know I'm shorting. I'm always looking for stocks that are overextended because the whole chasing, like intraday, chasing these runners or in the morning, gap and goes, or using stock guide strategy, it's great, but it's even better on the short side. This is a little bit more predictable. And I saw he's even moving to Sure Trader, so shout out to him. He's even moving to Sure Trader. PME, yeah, PME was nice. We talked about PME on the last episode. It was a nice move for PME to Chinese play, by the way, too, to see some bottom feeding going on in that. 318, you're on the air. What's up?
Hey, what's going on, Sal?
Hey, what's up?
It's RT.
All right, RT, what you got for me, man?
Nah, I was just calling in, say, appreciate that little tip on the stock trainer.
Yeah. You liking it?
Yeah, it's all right. I've been, doing a little paper trading, and
okay. I've
been breaking even, though. I ain't really been gaining nor losing, so.
Okay.
Yeah, and I had a question, though, about the stocks.
Okay.
Like with the dividend yield, how long do I have to be in the stock in order to get that?
I mean, to get a dividend period, that all depends on the stock, man, because some stocks, depending on where the dividend is, may say, you had to have the stock for, as much as sometimes six, it might be like, hey, before this date, if you were a shareholder before, January 1st of, this year, then yeah, you get a part of it. So it all depends, man. When you're talking about dividend, I mean, why would you want to wait for dividends anyway? I'm kind of curious because, for dividends to really make, a difference for you, you got to have a ton of shares, man. That's like, that's for somebody who is like maybe, again, been working there for years, and that dividend could end up being a substantial way to like a social security check almost that comes yearly for them, or sometimes quarterly, or maybe some type of situation where they had that generational wealth passed over, where they've got 600,000 shares from grandma and grandpa over the course of their lifetime, and now that that dividend check is a couple of G's. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I noticed I had been doing some research, and I found a few stocks that has been paying out the dividend like every month.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I was wondering, like, if I get in right before the payout date, will I receive a part of that?
Yeah, again, you gotta read the rules for that particular stock. They got rules for all that, so you'd have to read up what the rules are, how long that person had to been a shareholder to receive that dividend. But again, I mean, if you don't have a substantial position within the stock, that dividend check won't matter, because it could be, if we're talking about a real estate company or electric company, like I know there's one like DTE pays a dividend. I think it's like $3, but that's per share. You know what I'm saying? So if you only have 30 shares, you're talking about maybe $65. Great, but I mean, what is that to what you're really trying to do? You know what I'm saying? If that you only getting that once a year,
Right. Because I'll open up that Robinhood account. I just dropped a little bread in the other day. I'm trying to get my feet wet, man.
Sure.
I haven't done no investing in nothing yet though, but I've been doing a little studying.
Sure. That's what's up, man. Keep learning, all right?
All right, then, Sal. You be safe, man.
Appreciate it. You too. Thank you so much for the call. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the call. Chase M, you said divvy hopping. Yeah, I've heard of that strategy, man. But, that divvy hopping stuff, man, I mean, you fighting for pocket change, man. Especially if you're not going in there with a couple 100,000 shares. Because to make, dividend hopping work, you got to have substantial amount of shares. You got to go in, you got to be in big, right? So you're going in big, and you're in the stock for 3, 4, 5, 6 months to qualify for, that check. 818, you're on the air. What's up?
Hey, Sal. How's it going?
Doing good. Who am I speaking with?
You speaking with Kyle?
All right. And Kyle, what you got for us, man?
Quick question, man. I just want to get your opinion on Bitcoin. I know it's not a penny stock or anything, but I've been watching for a few months, and I know you one of your points was you would have gone back in time and bought a lot of Bitcoin.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if you've seen it. Yeah. I don't know if you've seen the recent surge or anything, and I just kind of wanted to get your opinion on what you think of it now, if you have a position in it or anything. Well, your opinion, man.
Yeah, no, dude. I love Bitcoin, and again, if I could go back in time, bro, I mean, And this wasn't even that far, man. We're talking like 2009, 2010, where they were like giving it away. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you had $100, you could come out with several thousand Bitcoin. Now, I mean, if you want some, you either, giving a leg or an arm, or you getting a percentage of a Bitcoin. So,
Yeah.
I would love to invest. I don't even know, how to necessarily invest in Bitcoin at this point, because there's so many different companies. You don't know who's legit or not. I know you've had some companies go bust, and so until the platform gets, a little bit more retail, I'm losing out on possibly a lot of potential, profit by going in now. But I'd love to see Bitcoin get a little bit more commercialized. You know what I'm saying? A little bit more friendly to retail, because right now it's still at a point where you kind of got to a little bit be of a geek to understand what's going on.
Yeah, man. I mean, I completely agree, and I don't want to like I don't want to pump it or anything, but Coinbase is a pretty good user interface for the average user, right? I mean, I'm not the most technical guy, and it's very easily accessible via Coinbase.
Mm-hmm.
There's a few platforms out there that have kind of had some issues, but if I were to go with one and give you a recommendation, Coinbase would be it.
Coinbase.
But yeah, Coinbase. And they recently started trading Litecoin, and I think in the future they'll be doing some other cryptocurrencies. So that's kind of it for that scene. But I'm glad you've noticed that Bitcoin, I mean, it's not necessarily an OTC type play where you can get 10 to 20% in a day per se, but if you wait, a week, a month, it's more than doable.
Oh, absolutely.
If you go to Coinbase, If you go to Coinbase and look at the weekly or monthly chart, you can see the gains that have happened in Bitcoin. And I encourage everyone that's listening to do their research and just kind of see what Bitcoin's about. I'm not going to say invest or don't invest, but definitely look at Bitcoin and see what it's doing. I mean, one of the crucial parts that I think everyone will understand in this chat is that the supply is capped out at 21 million.
Mm-hmm.
You can kind of see what the supply is at the current moment. And if something has a max supply, then, I mean, it's natural supply and demand. You can kind of see what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Not saying it's going to go to 1 million or anything, but I mean, I think it's about 1,600 at the moment.
Oh, 17. Yeah. No, 1,700. Yeah. I'm looking at it right now. I got the Bitcoin to US dollar up, and yeah, Bitcoin's been on a tear, man. It's been absolutely on a tear.
Yeah, it's been on a tear. So like I'm saying, it's not necessarily a penny stock play. I've been following your show for a minute now, actually, and these penny stock OTC NASDAQ plays are completely awesome. But if you want something that's I guess a little bit more consistent, slow gains, this could be it. I don't like hyping up anything. Like, I'm a normal dude, not getting paid to do any of this.
Yeah.
But this, I don't know. It could be a play.
I hear you, bro.
But aside from that, I don't want to take up too much time. What do you think about GSAT? I see it's in your title here. You might have already talked about it, but I'm just
yeah. We talked about GSAT. I mean, it's a lot of buyout rumors. The whole. I mean, the company has some very valuable, intellectual property, man. I mean, they've got this whole 5G thing on lock, and they've got some FCC properties as well too that a company could be very interested in. They are proposing themselves for sale, so let's see if that happens within the next week or two. We'll see. But I don't know if they're going to be able to maintain this kind of momentum, though. I mean, today was, for that type of percentage move on just the announcement, I think it was a little high. So I think that might come down a little bit. But they could get bought out. They very could well get bought out, especially at these prices that they're going for. I can very well see a premium well over almost probably 100% from where they're going at now.
Yeah, I completely agree, and I've actually watched the Tim Sykes videos that are available via torrent. So I kind of see this as a breakout. But like you said, it's a matter of if the momentum can contain, right?
Yeah,
So I mean,
yeah.
I'm in, but I'll cut losses quickly. That's kind of been one of my most recent lessons. Yeah, I see you pulling out the chart here. What's that top point? That's with that high resistance.
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
This wall up here is 290. Oh, it actually goes as high as 3. Actually, yeah, it starts at about 3. Uh, if you go back
Starts at 3.
to May of 2016.
Yeah, and you see the volume was kind of heavy there.
Yeah,
So
very
like
heavy.
I'm in at about 235, I believe, and like I'll probably ride it to that 3 area. I mean that resistance is heavy, man. You see that drop
Yeah,
from
yeah,
that
yeah.
point. So I'll ride it while I can, but definitely cut losses. It's a little bit, all these things are kind of sketchy, but yeah, man, that's what I'm looking at, and I appreciate your feedback and everything.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the call, bro.
Thank you.
All right, so yeah, man. Going back to what he said is I love Bitcoin, man. Like I said, I really consider Bitcoin to be like a missed opportunity, and that was because it was a time where I just I didn't understand investing and how to make money in it. You knew of it, I knew of it, but I just didn't know how to play with the resources I had at the time. And again, I'd do anything to go back in time and grab some of those shares. For example, I talk about how I read in the book the first Bitcoin transaction was a guy who called some guy in Florida from England and said, "Hey, I'll give you 10,000 Bitcoin if you order me a pizza." And the guy ordered him a pizza, and the guy gave him 10,000 Bitcoin. 10,000 Bitcoin. You know how rich you would be if you had 10,000 Bitcoin right now? It's a shitload of money. It's a shitload of money. He also called about GSAT. I like GSAT a lot. I kind of disagree with him that it's a breakout. Again, I think it's just a little bit overexcitement. These companies don't sell that fast. So I think this 20% move was a little eager. So we'll see. Sharui, you say you like TD Ameritrade? Okay. Superman had a trade where he made 20 grand. Yeah, Superman does. He's another guy, swing trader, heavy positions. And he's a fundamental investor. So he goes into these trades, understanding damn near everything about the company, where they are financially. He's a former accountant. He's never made a DVD. I wish he would take some time out and make a DVD. I'd really love him to make a DVD on how to trade. Sam J said, "Can I trade stocks in the States while I live here in the UK?" Yes, you can. You can use SureTrader, or you can use TradeZero. SureTrader.com or TradeZero.co. Both of them will allow you to trade anywhere in the world, sir. U.S. equities. ACRW. Right. I don't see an ACRW. Oh, ARCW. Okay. Yeah, okay. All right. So this doesn't look like it's going very well, my friend. This doesn't look like it's going very well. I see you got earnings around the corner, so maybe if they blow it out with earnings, but doesn't look like it's doing very well. Hasn't really had a really great March or April. May hasn't been the best either. It looks like you had two very small 1 or 2% days, but the overall trend is very bearish. He said Tim has his bullshit chart up. While I talk about getting here and here and where's your indicators? Where's your yeah, man. I don't know, man. It's after a while, man. You know, again, when you first start trading, you know, you can't help but like the guy because he's introducing you to this amazing and great concept. But after a while, you start kind of learning on your own. You know, the newness and the whole gimmick just kind of gets really old, and you're just like, okay, man, you know, appreciate you for what you taught me, but I gotta look for something a little bit deeper. You know, and it's no disrespect, you know what I mean? No disrespect. You just kind of, you know, start knowing what you start seeing things a little bit differently. You know, the hype doesn't really get to you like it used to. The pictures don't really move you like it used to. You're still motivated because you still have personal goals, but you know, a Ferrari and some palm trees don't make you start thinking crazy. You know what I mean? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And here's the thing, and the guys who trade that are making, you know, those kind of money that like Mad Ass and what's it called, Rock and all these you know, also that guy who trades I forgot his name, starts with an M. And it's this country out in Spain area. I forgot him on Twitter too. These guys who supposedly make a ton of money trading, they don't put themselves out there like that. MCIG, man, I haven't looked this chart up in a long time. What's going on with MCIG? I haven't, yeah, okay. Yeah, I haven't looked at that chart in a long time, man. I haven't looked at that chart in a long time. MCIG. Somebody brought up SVXY. Damn, okay. Pro shares, short-term futures, ETF. See, I don't know anything about this. Nice play, but I don't know anything about it. You tell me what I'm looking at here. I don't know anything about this particular play right here. Yeah. Let's see. Shout out to John Wall for that game winner, man. Shout out to John Wall, man. John Wall is so underrated just because he plays in DC. Shout out to John Wall, man. 404, you're on the air.
What's up, boss? It's me again.
Hey.
SVY. ETL trader again.
All right, what's going on, man?
What's up, boss? SVXY and UVXY is they're just the inverses of the market. So if you're looking at the SPY and all that, so UVXY always go up with SVXY. So you'll see SPY is the same chart as the SPY is the same chart as the I think is same as the SVXY when it's going up, and UVXY is the inverse. So it's just pretty much playing the ETFs on the inverses as you're like playing Nugget and playing Dust.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, but they're pretty good as far as volatility. You can make so much money on the volatility.
Yeah, I see.
But the only problem is they have decay. So when you're playing them like options, even though you're buying shares.
Okay.
So So it's just the inverses of one and the other. So UVXY is the opposite of SVXY, and they play the market.
So when the market starts going down, UVXY starts going up. Is that
It's
what you're
gonna
saying?
go up.
Okay.
Yes. So like if you have like a JNUG, JNUG, which is for the gold,
Yeah.
and then you have the JDST. So they're just the inverses. Like one goes up, the other one goes down.
Yeah. I'm well aware of those
So
two.
they only play good for volatility.
Okay. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
All right, no problem.
All right. So, yeah, I wasn't aware about those particular ones, UVXY, and but it was really interesting where he talked about that they run like, uh, they actually trade like options where they have time decay and all that. That's interesting. I was not aware of that. Uh, what's the most I've ever short? Like 20 grand, $20,000 worth of stock. Yep. That's when you just believe it in your heart that it's a fraud. You just believe it in your heart. There are many stocks that if you go back to QBIO, I mean when this was running QBIO, you look at the balance sheet and you just know when I see a stock like this get to $10 and you know it's a scam. I mean they ain't got no money. They try to position themselves as a biotech company. They don't have any money on research, and they had at the time an address that was at a mailbox express. And the stock had went from what is it like ones to 10 to all the way to $13. So yeah, that was a big win. That was a big win. What do I think about AMD, man? AMD has been shitting on itself, bro. I mean, AMD has been doing so bad, man. I kind of feel sorry for AMD in the month of May, man. It's just, it's been letting a lot of people down, man. It's been letting a lot of people down. AMD, you got to get to a certain point where this stock is just like, why isn't it competing with the Nvidias of the world? I mean, let me see, what are the market cap differences? Well, yeah, okay, so you got a really big market cap difference. So AMD is like 75 billion. So you mean Nvidia is 75 billion, AMD is a $10 billion company. So I guess when you put it that way, I mean, it's kind of almost expected. But I mean, you got companies that don't even have a quarter of that market value that have charts that are more disciplined than this, This is just so undisciplined as a stock. How much do I usually invest? It depends on how I feel about it, man. Like I always, like I started the show on the last episode where I was talking about how I always kind of start up, a small position, and if it starts going in the right direction, I add on to it. A lot of guys like to just start off with a big position, like to just jump in. I like a small position. If it goes my way, I'm up, 10, 30, 40, 50, $100, and I add, get bigger in size, get bigger in size, get bigger in size. Sometimes also like paper trading. I'll paper trade into a stock here live, because TradingView, if you get the TradingView Pro, right, it's like $30 a month. I paper trade. That's why my paper trading account, if only this was real money. I don't think you guys can see this. Here's my paper trading account. I got a few positions in here. You know, let me see if I can fix this to where you guys can see it. Let me see. Can I do something so you guys can see that? Probably not. Let me see. Yeah, you guys can't see that shit. It's too small. But my paper trade, in my paper trading account, right? So I've had this now since I've been using TradingView now for maybe 9 months. My balance starting with a $50,000. Actually, was it 100? And I think they start you out of $100,000 account. My TradingView paper trading account balance is $1,268,173,967.90. So my paper trading account, I'm a billionaire. I'm a billionaire in my paper trading account. But that's just because, again, when it comes to paper trading, it's a whole different vibe. You know what I'm saying? You're kind of disconnected from the money, and you can take unusually large positions and shit like that. But again, paper trading, especially if you have access to a live paper trading function or a live paper trading system, it's a great way for you to be able to get into positions. If it's going your way, you can go in with live money. You know what I'm saying? Jump in with them live money. Do I trade in a room during the day? No, I have my own little, we have our own little room here, the Discord room, where we have some guys that's completely free. We don't charge any monthly fees or any kind of bullshit like that. Where it's completely free, and we bounce off ideas off each other here in the Discord room. And a lot of guys like it, man. It's no noise, no bullshit in there. A lot of guys love our Discord room. Yeah. It's a really good, very positive. You know what I'm saying? It's a nice place to be intraday, to trade. People posting up ideas and what's moving and whatnot. But we got you got some guys out there who got trading rooms and charge $100 a month and all that. That's just ridiculous, man. Fuck that shit. Yeah, stop by. I purposely use a limited position regardless of the 200,000 paper trade margin Thinkorswim provides. Yeah, of course, man. Just because they give you 100K, you don't use 100K in a position. Again, that's been built up over several different months and stuff like that. But, it's great to paper trade because you can start to develop. And then what I quickly realized was that when I short intraday, when you short overextended stocks, right, you get a position in, small that even might go against you for a day or two, but eventually an overextended stock will come down. So you go in with a small position, even if it goes against you a little bit, you might get into the red, but maybe a day later or even 2 days later, it starts coming back down, and then all of a sudden you're red to green, and then you can double up the position in size and then add more and then add more. Next thing you know, you're up, four digits in the stock, and it's a high probability that you'll get back to where it jumped off at, or halfway there. Sears. Yeah, Sears is just like JCPenney, man. It's just like Macy's. These companies are going bankrupt, man. These companies are going broke. These companies are going goodbye. Let me put the lights back on here. Yeah, these companies are going, Look at J.C. Penney, man. Look at J.C. Penney. You know, you want to talk about a great short? You want to talk about a great stock to buy some puts in? J.C. Penney. You know that's going to the twos. Where's Macy's at? Yeah, there it goes. Macy's. Look, retail as we know it is not going to exist in 10 years. Retail as we know it is not, it's not going to exist like this in 5 years, man. In the next year or two, Amazon will get to a point where it's like you can go on Amazon and do your fucking groceries or something like that. That's where it's literally moving to. You know, did Walmart survive? What's Walmart's ticker? I don't even, because you see, I can tell I don't trade Walmart. Let me see. What's Walmart's ticker? Is it like WMT or something? Isn't it? Yeah, there it is. All right, so Walmart, yeah, down day for Walmart today, but Walmart's been killing it in April. Shit. You see, I don't follow Walmart, but it's up $5. Yeah, all of them cool cat beats. All that shit online is taking over. And look at Walmart. If you look at Walmart on the daily chart, it's setting up too. Walmart's looking like it's coming right down too. I'd buy some puts on Walmart right now. Matter of fact, let me write that down because that looks like that very, very well could be. But the thing about that, Walmart's making some really smart acquisitions. They made a real smart acquisition like a month or two ago. They bought that Jet.com. So Walmart's trying to do what they can to survive. Walmart's doing what they can to survive. But JCPenney, Macy's, basically any clothing retailer, all those are junk for the most part. Yeah, Chase. That's why I'm hesitating a little bit on Walmart before let me not say that about Walmart because they're actually making some really smart online play moves. They're not Amazon. Don't give me, I wouldn't even dare compare them to Amazon. You know, Walmart still has a lot of stores, still has a huge physical presence. Their online positioning for the most part is horrible when compared to Amazon. Their website still is fucking horrible compared to Amazon. They still don't have a lot of their own shit. They still got a lot of where it's other people's kind of shit. But next day free shipping, is that on Walmart? Walmart has one next day free shipping, free overnight. Cool Cat Beats, you said they're gonna merge with Amazon. No, absolutely not. Amazon would never sell to Walmart. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Amazon has a market cap bigger than Walmart, man. Do the research. Look at Walmart's market cap and Amazon's market cap, man. Don't get it twisted though. I mean, Walmart, no doubt about it, probably has the cash. But what the premium alone and what they would pay would make it unquestionable, man. You wouldn't be able to get it done. Absolutely. I think Google's gonna get to. Google's gonna. Oh shit! Hold on. Amazon's gonna get to 1,000. Oh. Who do you think is gonna get to 1,000 first? Amazon or Google? I think Google's gonna get. Amazon is like, what is it? $30 ahead, but I think Google is gonna beat them. I think Google is still gonna get to 1,000 first. Yeah, my money's on Google. Yeah, hell, Yuki, yeah. Amazon is getting there. I still think Google should beat them, but Yeah. You said Apple already hit 1,000. Well, if they didn't split, I don't know why they split, right? Because I think Amazon split a couple ways just a couple years ago or so, right? Yeah, I don't know why Apple split. They should have never split because now I think the future it's all about those huge numbers like that, you know. Kind of like in other countries. If you go to other countries, you'll see stocks trading for like 10,000 of their currency. Just going for 10,000 rupee or something like that. If you go to India, like the Indian stock exchange, yeah, that's 20,000 rupee. You know, I think that'd be like the new beautiful number. It's like seeing a stock at like $1,000 a share. How's Samsung looking? I don't know. I didn't know Samsung. I don't think Samsung has some. I don't think they have a ticker in the U.S. Oh, they trade on like the South Korean stock market or something like that. So most people can't buy a share for $1,000. You're right. You're right. But like I said, I you know, that's gonna bring back the return of those percentile brokers. You remember like early days where you had Share Builder. I've talked about this before, where you had companies like Share Builder where you can buy like, you know, it was for really poor people. Like you can buy like $2 worth of like McDonald's at the time when McDonald's was trading for like $21, and you can buy like $2 worth of the stock. Yeah, man, it was such a rip-off broker because they were charging people like $10 to buy like a percentage. So they would charge you a full broker's commission to buy like a percentage of a stock. It was horrible. What a rip-off. He said they can buy Netflix cash and drip about it. Yeah, or you know, you're gonna see a return. I remember when people used to talk about drip investing. You remember that shit, drip investing, where you basically, you know, wrote the fucking company a letter saying, "Hey, take $200 out my checking account every month and buy stock in the company." Or they still have those plans, man. You'd be surprised how many companies out here still have drip plans where you can just send them a canceled check with your routing number and account number, and they will automatically withdraw. You know, typically they want like at least $250, so $250 monthly into that company stock. Yeah. Yeah, 47% of Americans don't have $400, and the rest don't have $1,000 saved up. Yeah, that's why investors, you know, you guys in here are some of the wealthiest Americans out here, man. You know, when we talk about traders and whatnot, man, you know, the fact that you guys have, you know, most of you anyway, 4 figures or higher in your trading accounts, you know, you're part of a very select group of people, man. You'd be surprised how many people out here are, you know, and you see them, they're driving nice cars. They might even have their own home. Most don't, who are in that position. But yeah, they can't come up with $1,000, man. They can't come up with $1,000. They can't come up with $500. You know, that's a lot. There's a lot of people. You know, you guys know I do affiliate marketing on the side. You know, my Christian Cash Advance website. You know, yeah, I don't see the applications per se, but I hear from, you know, my affiliate manager for that website, like, yeah, they got people who are nurses, people who, you know, people who you wouldn't expect to be getting a cash advance loan. They're taking out cash advance loans, man. You know what I mean? People who have jobs, like, you know, go to work, get a paycheck that's pretty good, but it's just that, you know, they got student loans up their ass, or they just got bills, man. They just got bills, and at the end of the month, they ain't got shit left over because they've gotten to a point where, you know, their expenses are at or above what they bring in. Yeah. Future stock may be Microsoft with their iPhone killer. Oh, please, give me a break with that. Microsoft ain't get no. Microsoft will never pass the iPhone. They had their shot. Those Microsoft had horrible phones. I've had a couple Microsoft phones. You know, if you guys ever had a Windows phone, you know how left out you felt, you know, having a Windows phone. I've had a Windows phone in the past. The feeling that you know your apps suck. You know, just everything about the phone is just you just feel left out. You know what I'm saying? You just feel left out. You feel like, you know, oh man, I've had a Windows phone, and you know that feeling when you get home and you know you made a wrong decision after you bought something. That's how I felt when I got a Windows phone. You know, just you knew you made a big mistake as soon as you got it. Walked out of it, you got a Windows phone. You know, it's just you knew you made a mistake. Yeah, absolutely. You know, I don't know, for the first, you know, several years when I got a phone, I was making big mistakes on phones. You know, first I was one of those guys who got caught up on BlackBerry late. You know, motherfuckers that went to this Android thing, and here I am on BlackBerry, you know, trying to get motherfuckers to pin me, and like, nigga, I ain't using no pin. You know, I'm trying to still get pins from people. People weren't on that BlackBerry shit. You know, I got this fat little, you know, BlackBerry 90, some old ass brick, big ass brick, and everybody's on this sleek little Razor that had an Android screen, and you know, everybody was on this thing called Android, and here I am, you know, trying to get motherfuckers to pin me. You know? Yeah, for the first couple years of like cell phones, I was making really horrible decisions. Yeah, that BBM it was the shit. I got on it late though. You know, I was broke as fuck, so. Hell, Yuki, you said you don't own a smartphone? Man, I can't live without a smartphone. I mean, I'm sure I could, but I mean, you ain't looking at no Instagram honeys. You ain't looking at no, you know. That's really the only reason I got a smartphone, is to really look at women. You know, and check Facebook, or, you know, manage your bank accounts. I don't trade from my phone. I just can't do that. You know. But really, just look at hotties on Instagram. Yeah. I like Android because they just get all the apps. You know what I'm saying? iPhone is cool too. But I mean, you know, man, when I'm not an Apple freak like that. I'm just not an Apple freak like that. And then plus, you know, if I got an Apple phone, then I'm gonna want an Apple computer. Then Apple computers don't really do trading software very well. So it's just like, man, fuck that shit. So your next phone is gonna be an iPhone? Yeah, you know, shout out to you. So your smartphone is for business and on the go. That's what's up. Yeah, I'm still fucking with that old Note, man. I'm still fucking with that old Note. Yeah, I'm still fucking with that old Note. I'm waiting for the new one to come out though. I'm waiting for the new one to come out, man. I'm waiting for the new one to come out because Samsung's about to whoop iPhone ass with this new Note that's gonna come out, man. And I really hope they get back to big ass screens again because this new Samsung S8 that they came out with, man, I don't know what the fuck that is, man. That shit look like something that came out like 2012, 2011. That doesn't look like, I mean, don't get me wrong, all the insides are real nice and clean, but you know, that don't look like no, you know, game changer. I played with the new S8. I'm not feeling it. You said hardware in the Mac is inferior for the price. It's not even that it's inferior. It's just the fact that you can build a computer that's as good or even better than most Macs for half the price. You know, you can just go out and get a case and literally put together a computer that will outperform anything that Apple puts out for half, well, almost half or 70% of the price. You know, put your GTX 1080 and, you know, get yourself all the RAM you want, all the, you know what I'm saying? EPGL. Oh, I thought you were talking about a company. I thought you were talking about YouTube contact lens. I know this company ain't making that shit. Chase, you're not talking about. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about this stock is making something for Google. Shura, you said you build PCs for gaming. Yeah, man. Yeah, my computers are custom built. QTech, you said it's not their hardware. People like their application software. Yeah, I give it to them, man. When it comes to Apple software, you know, they do have very, very user-friendly platform, man. They do have a very user-friendly platform. I've had a couple Apple computers. I had a Apple Book. Was it an Apple Book? Yeah. And then again, I was late to the party. And then I had one of those Apple computers that was it was nice. What was the name of it? Was it G4? Was it a G4? Let me go Google it. Apple G4. Yeah, I had a G4. Yep, that's it. No, I think it was, let me see, it was a G5. Yeah, okay, it was a G5. There it is, yeah. It was a big silver one. I had a G5. And I had that for like 2 years. And that was good too. I had a G5, and that was a fun computer to have. That was a fun computer to have, the G5s. Chase, you said EPGL has a patent for cancer. So are you saying this 2-cent stock right here has a patent for contact lenses? This 2-cent stock right here? EPGL. All right, I'm going to have to read up on it, man. I'm going to have to read up on it. You know, because if they got something that, you know, I'll throw $100 at it. What's going on, Dave Thomas? Ronald Anderson, you said the Note 8. Yeah, the new Note is going to kick ass, man. I'm telling you, Samsung's going to come back with a vengeance. they learned their lesson with that last phone, man. You know, setting people's nuts on fire and shit like that. But this new one they coming out with is gonna be a beast. They're gonna make sure it's good. Yeah, but Apple computers, man, they're just too expensive, man. Just the price. But I mean, look where you buy them at, though. I mean, if you go to the stores, they're pristine. Everybody there is smart and friendly and well paid. I mean, you can tell them motherfuckers are well paid. They love their job. They always got a big ass smile on their face every time you walk in the door. Like, I've got good insurance. You know, they're very happy. It took a while getting used to the Apple mouse, though. I remember because, you know, I wanted the mouse to be too, you know, a right click, and, you know, it took a while to get used to not right clicking. But I've always loved, you know, the way they set up. Where do I see NVIDIA going to? You're holding a position? Man, it's going to keep going up, man. I mean, this is a breakout, man. I think NVIDIA, you know, could cool down a little bit on Monday, but I think you might go up, man. You know, I think NVIDIA 140 is very possible, man. You know, it's worth it. You know, NVIDIA 140 is very possible, man. W Auto Cars is going to 500. Man, you want to talk about a stock going to 500? It's Tesla, man. Tesla is going to 500. I think Elon Musk is the new, like, what's the name of that brainiac, man? I don't even want to say Henry Ford. I want to say Einstein. I think Elon Musk is the new Einstein. Some people think this dude is crazy. I think he's just he thinks so much bigger than the rest of us, and he's just all about us being able to, like, do more than what we're doing now. You know, I think if we had more people like Elon Musk, we would, you know, we'd all be in fucking, you know, Toyota. Gosh, what are those electric Toyotas? We would have been in all that shit by now, man. Like, the fact that we still use gasoline is sad, dude. The fact that we even still use oil is pathetic. After we know how harmful this shit is to the world. Let's see, CBIS. I don't know. You remember me and Bad Scientist? We were believers in CBIS for a while, but it pushed me out. So I'm good with CBIS. I don't know where that stock is going anymore. You said you're reading Elon Musk biography. Did he write that, or it's kind of one of those authorized biographies? Well, Chase, I understand. I mean, it's not going to be a perfect vehicle, but I bet they're going to be putting out better cars than GM and Ford is 10 years from now, 20 years from now. It's a new car company, man, you know? You know, but at the end of the day, I'd love to be able to own one. I'd love to be able to own one and say I drive a Tesla. You know? But you got companies out there that make some really good electronic cars that people are sleeping on, man. You know, that Chevy Volt, for example. That Chevy Volt is badass, man. It's got great reliability. You know, that Chevy Volt, man, you know, it's been kicking ass since it came out. You know, you don't hear no problems out of those Chevy Volts. You know, nothing but kick-ass performance. I mean, they're not race cars. But they get the job done. Hey, Alan. Alan. You're saying the Yaris? No. Toyota has another car that's battery powered. Not the Yaris. It's the... God, everybody drives this shit. All the little nerds drive this car. Toyota Prius. There we go. Prius, man. Yeah. Like one of the most popular cars in California. Everybody's got a fucking Prius out there. Yeah, the Toyota Prius, man. Them cars get stupid gas mileage, dude. The Toyota Prius gets stupid gas mileage. Like 60, 70, 80. It's ridiculous. 50 miles? Yeah, something like that. It's just ridiculous how low. Yeah. We just need to get to a point where we can get like great fuel economy and also some power, man. Because I love the fact that these cars are low fuel economy and, you know, but I mean, just stepping on the gas on the highway, man, you getting blown away on the highway, man. You gotta like put your feet all the way down to get these cars to stay with traffic, man. Said your dad managed a Toyota plant a few years ago. That's what's up. They have a Tesla dealership in the Wynn Resorts. Well, yeah, those people who go to those resorts, they can afford to buy those things. They can afford to buy those Tesla cars. I always wondered how it feels to be like a salesman at like Lamborghini or Bentley. You know, like I don't know. I'd kind of be a little bit resentful of selling a car that I can't afford to drive. Like I don't mind, you know, if I worked at Chrysler or GM or something like that, you know, I could afford one of these cars if I wanted to. I'd buy one, you know. But to be a salesman at Ferrari, right? You obviously don't make anywhere near, you know, to be able to afford a car. So you're selling something you can't even afford. You know, I don't know. I just feel like shit every day going into work. Don't get me wrong. A Ferrari salesman probably makes a ton more money than a guy who sells cars at, you know, downtown Ford dealership. But it's still not the same. And you probably have to really be a fucking, you know, you really have to go above and beyond the job. I mean, you just gotta dress up every day, suit and tie, buckle down, haircut, perfect shave. You know. A Tesla Model SP90. Yeah. I mean, you got a lot of cars now that are, you know, getting these bigger screens. That's what's up, though, man. Shout out to all these cars now with the big screens in them. For Christmas, when I visited my parents, I picked up a Jeep Grand Cherokee. And these just one of the new ones, I guess, you know, and they got a nice little big screen in there. And, you know, it wasn't nothing special, but it was just the fact that, you know, I'm just so happy to see cars looking like, you know, we thought they would look like right now. You know what I'm saying? Like some nice technology, nice little, you know. It's not like way back in the day when, you know, growing up, you know, the cars started getting to a point where it just had knobs everywhere. There was just so many fucking knobs. And, you know, if you go back to some of those early cars in the 2000s, it's just little knobs everywhere. I mean, it's ridiculous. Yeah, would I say mutual funds are kind of a scam? I don't know. I don't know too much about mutual funds. All I know about them is that they really didn't make people any money. You said you remember roll-up windows? Yeah, I remember roll-up windows. Yeah, having to do that. I haven't been in a car for a minute that had roll-up windows. When was the last time I was in a car that had roll-up windows? I don't remember. When was the last time. It's been several years since I've been in a car with roll-up windows. Yeah. Mitsubishi 1990. When was the last time I've been in a car with roll-up? I can't even remember, bro. I think it was 2000. It had to be around 2003, 2004. And I remember it had to be my mom's 1995 Ford Taurus. If you guys remember the Ford Tauruses, the big body Ford Tauruses before they became like the smaller, more curvier ones. The Ford Taurus used to be like a wider, bigger car. They went back to being wide and big, but for a while, Ford tried to scale them down and shit. And those were the most horrible models. Apple car gonna be shit on. I don't know, man. I'm looking forward to the Apple car if they're serious about building a car. I don't know. They talk about the Apple car, but I don't know how serious they are about it. And when we talk about the Apple car, man, I wouldn't, they might go out and get an acquisition. They might go out and get an acquisition for this. But I don't think it's going to be a privately owned, If anybody from Apple is listening, go and get one of my favorite automotive companies that nobody talks about, Celine. But everybody buys these cars. Everybody loves the Celines, man. Everybody loves these Celine Mustangs. You remember Celine, they came out with their supercar. Like, my favorite supercar still is the Celine S7. Like, if I come up on some money, the Celine S7 is still going to be my supercar I'm going to go out and get. Because it's the only supercar where you can change the oil by yourself. Like, you can literally go to a Meineke for $20. Well, it might going to be $20. It's probably going to be like $100 because it's a big-ass V8. But it's still a badass supercar. I still love those Celine S7s. Yeah. Elon Musk, SpaceX, yeah, man. He's doing a lot, man. He's doing a lot. Shout out to Elon Musk. That's an Elon Musk. I'm gonna put him in my NBA. I'm trying to wait for this new NBA. Well, it's still a while for the new NBA 2K to come out. Shit, still waiting for the new Madden. Oh, you live about an hour from Silicon Valley, Chase? That's what's up, man. That's a nice area to grow up in if you're that close to Silicon Valley, man. There's a lot of brainiacs, a lot of knowledge you can absorb from people there, man. You said Craig G said you wouldn't mind getting a Celine. Yeah, I like a Celine. The Celine S7. I'll pick a Celine over a Ferrari any day, man. You know what I'm saying? Ferrari, you pull up a Ferrari, man, That's what's up, man. But you pull up in the Celine, it's like, damn, okay. It looks like a beautiful supercar. Very timeless design. You know, it's not dated. Even though it's been out for 10 plus years, it's not dated. Well, actually, it's almost 20 years now. It doesn't look like a 20-year-old supercar. They were supposed to come out with a second version of the car, but they never did. You know, and that's basically on finances, but it still looks like a badass supercar. You know, track ready. Yeah. So your pops has a Ferrari 458? Okay. Yeah, those are badass cars too. Yeah, Ferrari's badass car, man. You know? Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Apple first closed down their smart car division. Now they're revisiting it. Okay. Yeah, man, because I know a lot of people are running into this issue with the smart cars. Smart cars, the future. I don't know if those of you guys who was watching my Twitter, I was talking about how in America, 4.5 million people make a living driving things around the country, right? Or around their area or whatever it is. What are these people going to do when smart cars come out, man? Because you see, when smart cars come out, man, these people are going to be out of a job, man. And shout out to all the truckers, and in the audience right now, because I know I got a lot of truckers who watch my show. Are you guys prepared? Obviously, most of you will probably be retired by the time smart trucks actually become a viable alternative to having a human being in the cockpit. But it will happen one day, and the guy in the truck is going to be probably minimum wage guy who's just there to when it's time to park or when it's time to back out and some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? What I'm waiting for is, forget the guys who are driving the trucks. Tell me about the guys who are going to be flying the planes. I want to know, when are we going to get to a point where we have automatic flying planes? 919, call me back if you want to talk. I think I picked you up a little late there. Call me back, 919. I don't know if it was bats. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for flying planes. You know? "919, you're on the air. What's up?"
Hi, this is Father Eugene Riley. I'm calling on behalf of a family member who's concerned your mom.
Get out of here, you damn nigger!
Sal will give you the link. Yeah, I'll give you the link to the room. Yeah, you need a link to the Discord. Let me see. The Discord is somewhere in here. But yeah, that's what you said. Autopilot started flying planes. Yeah, I know autopilot is already flying, but I'm talking about autopilot doing it all already. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about autopilot doing it all already. You know. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, my bit frames are fucking up, people. Yeah, I know my bit frames are fucking up. Ah, shit, man. Hold on, guys. Fuck, man. See, that's why I can't wait till my new modem shows up, man. I hope. Let me give you guys this. I'll get my ass up out of here in just a second. God damn it, man. Just when I was having a decent stream. Motherfucker. Shit. I swear this shit ain't working because I'm fucking black, man. See, if I was white, I bet it had a perfect stream, man. It should be working flawlessly. But since my modem is fucking racist as fuck, it's like I'm not working for you. Yeah, man. But no, seriously though, man. We're you know, I want to get to a point where, you know, I don't mind everything is automated, man. You know, it's so funny because I was talking to my mom this week, and she was so disturbed by online high school. She was so disturbed about the idea of online high school, and I was telling her, I was like, online high school is great, Mom. You know, but she was like, oh, what about, you know, the students being able to talk with each other and getting to know each other and people, and I'm thinking, Mom, you got to understand, not all communities are going to have online high school. But if you're talking about certain segments of the population where when they go to school, you know, there's certain communities where people go to school and you've got outrageous teen pregnancy, you've got gang violence, you've got, you know, poor or poorly trained teachers, you know, to put them in a position where now they can go to school in the comfort of their own home, be able to be taught by a program that can literally identify their weak spots, identify where they advance in, right? Because the technology is smart. So the technology knows what their strengths and weaknesses are. Keep them out of what I honestly believe is non-valuable communication. You know, you got to understand, some of these kids in some of these neighborhoods, and I'm not talking about just, you know, because everybody's first thing when I say stuff like that, people think, oh, he's talking about black people. No, I'm not. You know, there are white communities like this. You know, please believe it. The communication between the kids between the ages of 7 and 17 is not, those children, it's not valuable for them. You know, they're teaching each other how to suck dick. They're teaching each other how to fuck each other, you know, behind the dugouts. They're teaching each other all kind of, you know, they're demeaning each other. Hey, you don't have these shoes, or you don't have these, you know. So to be able to separate them from their destructive peers and keep them in the house, I think it's a great thing. SC Trucker, you say kids need to know how to be social. That's the thing, though, SC Trucker. Think about it this way. Look, when I went to high school, like many of you, I got into a classroom from people who were from my city. 9 times out of 10, they were people who lived right next door to me. Now, you're going to go to the opportunity to be in high school in the comfort of your own home with somebody who's 1,000 miles away from you, from somebody who's 2,000 miles away from you. Look, you're going to see them just the way you're seeing me. You know, I don't want you guys to think that we're talking about you just sitting in there reading paper after paper after paper. You're in a classroom in front of your computer with other peers talking and laughing and what, just through a screen. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. These online schools, some of them are saying, hey, the money that we were taking out of your taxes, your county taxes, we'll give you 5% of that to allow your kid to come here. So now you as a parent, you get a check of what could have been your tax dollars. You get a small percentage of what that could have been to you for your kid to finish school in the comfort of their own home. So you win as a parent because you get some money. Your kid stays out of trouble. Let's say you're an inner city single mom, with a beautiful young daughter or a bright young kid, son. He stays out of trouble. He stays away from gangs, from possibly ending up in a situation he shouldn't be in. Your daughter stays away from, harassing older men or men, in her grade who are trying to impregnate her and shit like that. You get paid. And your kid goes to school with people from all over the world. Yeah. So when we talk about online high school, again, it's not going to fit for every child, but eventually every child will go to school online. That's just a fact. Every child will eventually get to a point where they're going to school online. I don't see in 30 years where you'll have kids waking up, going into a bus to go to some central location where everybody in the city has to go to school and sit next to each other and for 12 years. And, I don't see it. I don't see it. But I do see a future where kids can move anywhere in the country. Oh, my dad got a new job in a new state. My dad got it. My mom got a new job. We're moving. We're okay. Guess what? You're still in the same school because you go to school online. So no matter where you go, you're still in the same school. You never get put up a grade. You never get put back a grade because you never, you go to school online. I think it's a great thing. And I think you're going to see a lot of kids develop into excellent learners, because the system will be smart enough to understand how that kid learns. Maybe he's a visual guy. Maybe that kid, needs to have the words written, said to them. Maybe, I don't know. The best thing you could ever do for yourself is travel the world. You will learn 1,000 times. Man, that's what I'm saying, man. Y'all not listening. These VR headsets will take us there. These VR headsets will take us there. I'm telling you right now, man. These VR headsets will take you anywhere in the world like you're there. We're so close. We're so close, man. You're going to be sitting in your living room right now. You put on a headset and you'll be downtown Paris, France, going to a club in a fucking headset. On some iRobot type shit, man. 909, you're on the air. What's up? Oh, call me back, 909. If you want to talk. Most important things are not taught in school. I learned more after school than in ever. Absolutely. I mean, school can't teach you everything. School can't teach you everything. And plus, Uh, I don't think in the future people will be going to university too as well, because as soon as they start giving Siri a physical form, what reason will there be to go to college? I mean, everything you learn in college is obsolete within 5 years anyway. Everything, if you went to college before, everything you learn is obsolete within 5 years of your graduation. Whatever it is you learn is practically obsolete about your particular subject matter anyway. It's outdated. You know, I remember I had a boss who graduated from college in information technology in 1991. Everything he studied is old. Everything he studied is outdated. When Siri gets a physical form and they have already got these robots that they're training to look like us, to act like us, to have feelings like us, what the fuck are we gonna do? You know? Said they aren't even teaching in cursive writing anymore. Oh, I believe it. He said Windows 97 specialist. Oh yeah, man. Absolutely. I mean, I can remember just when I thought about going into IT, I remember this is just 2012. I remember no, this is like 2010 or something like that. I remember there was a certification called Windows XP like expert or some shit like that. You can spend, it was like a $300 test to be a Windows XP expert or some bullshit like that. I'm like, now I'm looking back on it, what a waste of time that would have been. You know, sure, at that time that might have opened up some doors, but what a waste that would have been now. You know? You saying you're getting your Security Plus, MCSA? Yeah. Yeah. I remember I told you guys I had gotten a CompTIA A+. That was it. That's all I got was a CompTIA A+. That was pretty much it. And I got that off some free shit. I don't even remember how I ended up on some free type shit. When I was living in New York, I got on this like public assistance program where you had to go to this class, and you know they were trying to retrain people for the jobs of the future. These motherfuckers gave us an A+, thinking we were gonna go out there and, you know, be IT techs or whatever, man. Them Wall Street people were laughing. Like, look at these motherfuckers trying to come out. Man, they laughed us out the door. That's how I got the job at T-Mobile. That's how I got the job at T-Mobile. I was able to convince them that my CompTIA A+ was somehow, you know, good enough for me to be able to get a job selling phones. I don't know how that translated, but you said I could have done help desk with that. Yeah, that's the thing. But for whatever reason, man, I didn't have opportunities like open up like that. You know, I don't know what it was, man. I just did not. You know, one, that's the wrong place to like really start up and something like that, because you got a lot of people who have a lot of experience from other places. So you can get so much bang for your buck hiring somebody who is overqualified for a position. So why go for somebody who is very junior, where you can get so much more value. So New York is actually not like the place to like start out at. You know, go to a place where you kind of like would be in demand. Yeah. Yeah. See, New York, you can, New York City, you can get a guy with, a PhD to do something that, you know, somebody out of college is doing. You know, you might pay, you know, he's not going to be there forever, but the fact that you can just replace him just as easily with somebody with just as, you know, simple, just as similar qualifications. You said you're not trying to do help desk. The only thing that don't, you know, when you start doing that help desk stuff, you know, the thing about help desk, if you're not able to figure out the problem quickly, people think you're stupid, and it's not you. It's just the fact that that problem or that error requires a little bit more time. But the thing about help desk is, man, you know, somebody's like, my computer isn't working or some shit like that, and then you come over to the desk, and they're looking at you like you're supposed to fix it in 2 seconds. You know. I mean, that's how I feel about how people look at help desk technicians on the job. And then if you don't fix it fast enough, you know, and you're like, hey, I'm going to have to look this over, or I'm going to have to go and get some information, then they start talking behind your back and shit like you're stupid. You know? Big boom to cracking. Is anybody taking the Security Plus? Yeah, man. You know, those CompTIA tests, shout out to Chase. Yeah, take care, Chase. Those CompTIA tests were so much easier way back in the day when you could use brain dumps. I used to want to do this whole IT stuff, man, you know. When you could use brain dumps. I never used them, but somebody had introduced me to them here on the show, and I went back and read about it and how guys were doing brain dumps, and you know, you could literally walk into, you know, one of these testing schools and then ace, you know, 3 or 4 of these tests if you memorize them, you know, well enough. But now the thing is, like, hell, in India, you can go to India and get these brain dumps, man. You can go to India and have these guys in India do the test for you. You know what I mean? These guys will walk into a test center and do it for you, and you'll have it, you know, certified that you completed it. You give them your information, your address, name, all that shit. They put it in the system. You go there, take the test, and it shows that you completed the whatever the certification is. You know? And it's as simple as that. This motherfucker asked me if I'm gay. That's just a dumbass question. If you're going to ask me some question, you obviously don't watch the show. If you're going to ask me if I'm gay. Laura McCure, BVTK. Yeah, I think we looked at BVTK. It's been on a good run. Yeah, this is BVTK on the 1-day chart. It's been a good run. Yeah, it's been a good run. Let me see here. Yeah, it's been a solid run. BBTK looking good. Unknown number. I'm not picking up the phone, unknown number, so you can stop calling. You said the worst job I had was the highest paying. You were so unhappy. $25 an hour. Yeah, man. What were you doing out there, working construction or some shit? Yeah. Oh, absolutely, man. But you can scam your way out of. I mean, we had Dom Will in here earlier in the day, and Dom Will was talking about, that he gets paid like 80, 90 a year doing IT contracts all over the country, and a lot of his Indian and Pakistani comrades in the business of information technology, yeah, a lot of them, go do those brain dumps and shit, man. Obviously, I'm sure they know something of what they're doing, but I don't doubt that a lot of them are using nefarious methods to get certified. I don't doubt that at all. I don't believe all of them are sitting down studying for those tests. That's why some of my when I look at some of the orders for my 1minutedegree.com, I'm getting quite a few orders from Indian sounding names. And again, no, I don't take anything from them because those people are smart. They're doing what they got to do. They know how to play the game. I love Indians. They know how to play the game, and they know how to position themselves for success. 408, you're on the air. What's up?
Yo, man, what's up? You don't know who I am, but one of my boss's customers sent a package to your address by mistake, You hear me? You hear what I'm saying? I need to come by and pick it up, yo. When can I come and get it?
Get out of here, you damn nigger!
All right. Nigga, you don't even know where I live, man. Sal, do you know Shayura is a Hindi name? Oh, I know. I didn't know that. You said you have roots to South Asia. You want to move there as a trader. Yeah, that's my goal, man. It's so funny you bring that up. My goal is to relocate outside of America. Recently I've been looking at places like Ghana. I thought about Jamaica, but I like Ghana better. And I found a beautiful home in Ghana for like $330 a month, and but my problem is the internet. The internet there's man, the internet there, they're just not up on game when it comes to streaming at all. They're not even close. I think some of the fastest speeds that I saw there was like 5 megabytes per second or some shit like that. The African continent, I mean, you can go down to South Africa, but then your prices go up a little bit more for housing. But West Africa and internet is just still not there. Yeah. Philippines and Thailand. See, I don't know, man. I'm not trying to be a brother in an Asian country. I'm not feeling that. If I'm gonna go outside of America, I need to fit into the local population. So that's why I'm thinking about Ghana or South Africa. But I like Ghana, preferably. Ghana is like prime, just because my money is gonna go so far. I'm looking at, if I were making 10,000 a month, consistently, man, you're king. You're king. You're a king, man. 5,000 from affiliate marketing, 5,000 from trading and various other just businesses online, outside of maybe just sponsorships, shit like that. You can live like a king in some of these countries, man, on that kind of money. 563, you're on the air. What's up?
Hey, can you hear me, Sal?
Hey, I can hear you loud and clear.
Hey, Sal, do you suck dick by any chance?
No, does your mama?
No, I think.
All right, thanks a lot. You know your mama sucks dick, man. Stop playing. Why would you? Why? I mean, I swear, some of you guys is so fucking gay, dude. Like, why the fuck would you call me and ask me if I suck dick, dude? You're a fucking dude. You're a fucking dude, and you call me. You call. Who calls another man to ask him if he sucks dick? You're so fucking gay, bro. Let me see. What is your number, man? 563-447-3307. Let me tell you something, man. Your mama better not have a good job, man, because I'm about to fuck your mom. I'm about to fuck your parents' life up, dude. I'm gonna find out who you are. And your parents better not have a good job, bro, because I will call your parents' job every single day until they... I'll call them 10 times a day till they fire your parents, bro. What are we calling from? Somewhere in Iowa? I swear to God, your parents better not have a good job, dude. I will fuck your parents' life up, dude. Let me see here. I'm looking for you, bro. You're calling from somewhere in Iowa. Walcott, Iowa? Hold on. Let me see here. I'm gonna find you, bro. I'm gonna put this to the side, but I swear to God, I'm gonna find you. And I'm gonna find if your parents have a good job, dude. I'm gonna fuck your parents' life up, bro. I'm gonna fuck their life up, bro. Like, they're just like, who the fuck keeps calling my fucking job? Yeah, it could be. Yeah, it could be. Could be a fake. Could be a fake. But I don't think it's a fake. I don't think it's a fake. I think he's not smart and he fucked up. He called me from this exposed number. You fucked up, homie. You fucked up, homie. You know now you fucked up. I know now you know you fucked up. Yeah. I got the. I'm trying to block it on Skype though. I gotta find out how to block it on Skype though. Okay, there it is. Okay, yeah, you can block numbers on Skype too. I'm gonna block the number, but I'm gonna I blocked the number, but I'm gonna find who that was. I hope it was a fake number. For your sake, I hope it was a fake number, but I swear to God, if your parents got a good job, man, if I find out who you are, your parents got a good job, I'm fucking your parents' life up, bro. You said they throw heads in jail for game? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, yeah. You know, ain't nothing like that. I'm not giving no threats. Ain't nobody physically gonna touch nobody. I'm just gonna fuck your money up. That's what I'm gonna do. You know, white folks go crazy when you fuck their money up. That's how you get them back. You gotta fuck their money up. Oh my God. Laura McClory. Yeah. You're right. 310, you're on the air. What's up?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Doing good.
I had a question about risk management.
Okay.
I want to change the topic, and I wanted to talk about risk management, and that's probably my biggest struggle is managing my risk. So, I wanted you to talk a little bit about that and kind of school us on that and let us know what your risk management strategies are, and
Now, how are you
how we
struggling
can do
with
a
it?
little bit better. Well, I mean, when I'm in I let my winners run, but when I'm in a losing trade, it's a little difficult to let go. It's a little difficult to pull the trigger on getting out of the trade.
Okay. Why is that? Because I mean, do you not have a set either amount or percentage you're willing to lose on a trade? Before you go in?
I do. I have a 3-to-1 ratio. But when I get to the my stop, I have a mental stop. I don't put in a hard stop.
Mm-hmm.
And when I get to my mental stop, I don't pull the trigger to stop out.
Why not?
Well, I typically think that I guess I don't want to think I'm wrong, So that's the number one thing I'm struggling with is when I'm in a losing trade.
Okay, so what I'm trying to get to is why do you not care enough about your money to want to cut your losses quickly when you see that the trade isn't working? Like what is it about, that the trade is not working and it's clear that it's not working and you still continue to watch it go against you?
I don't think it's that I don't care enough about my money, but rather, I suppose, I'm thinking it's going to work in my favor. I'm unrealistically thinking that it's going to work in my favor too much. I think that may be the case. It isn't the case that I don't care about the money, but rather I'm thinking that it's going to work in my favor. I think it's going to come back. But you get the feeling. You get once you get the feeling, it's not going in your way. At that point, I know I should pull the trigger. It's my stop. I hit my stop, but I don't do it. So that's why I called in, and I'm trying to get a little bit of guidance on.
All right. Appreciate it. I'll let you guys know what I do. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
All right. So 310. I mean, I've said this a couple times here on my show. It's 10% for me. If the trade goes 10% in the wrong direction for me, I'm out. I mean, if I'm down 10%, I'm out. That's just what the rules are, man. I mean, I feel like 10% is big enough to where I gave the stock a chance. Is big enough to where if I honestly think is going to go against me, any more than that, I don't want to ride it for anything longer than that. You know what I'm saying? So 10% is where I feel comfortable with. Obviously, my size is a little bit, I don't know. I should have asked what your size was, because on a typical trade of, let's say, $3,000, if I'm down more than 300, it's going the wrong way. I'm out. It's not. This isn't what was going to go. You said your stop loss is at 5. Yeah, 5 is a little tight. 5 is a little tight. But if that works for you, but I go for 10 because, I mean, A stock that goes against you 10%, you're wrong. You are wrong. This isn't not a, hey, 5%. I feel like sometimes it comes back sometimes. And I played with 5% one time, but it'll come back. But 10%, you are wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. And I'm comfortable with that. I'm comfortable with 10%. I'm comfortable with 10%. But then that's why, when I talk about, not going in heavy, when you begin a position, and that's why I've talked on the show how sometimes I'll paper trade in a position, and if it starts going with me, I'll still go in with marginal size, right? So sometimes I'll start a trade with a $500 position, see how that's doing. If I'm going the wrong way with a $500 position, that's saves me a whole lot of money that I would have lost if I went in with more size, and then it's still going in the wrong direction. You see what I'm saying? So I size in, but I'm still staying with my rules. But I love 10% because 10% gives me enough cushion that sometimes because you've done it. You've done it before. You go right into a trade and it starts automatically going against you. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, the stock was going up, and now all of a sudden I put my order in, it's going down. What the fuck? So 10% gives me that room and that discipline where it's like, okay, don't jump out now just because, you're down a couple ticks. Be a little bit patient. And if it goes all the way down and I'm out, then I'm out. I hope you guys get what I'm trying to say. 260, you're on the air. What's up? Hello? Ah, man, you sound horrible, bro, honestly. All right, man, I'm going to have to let you go, brother, because you sound real bad, man.
You damn nigga!
Yeah, this brother was on that Obama shit, man. Yeah, he was on that. This brother's still using Nextel. The big ass brick. I don't know. I mean, did you guys hear that? It wasn't just me, right? He said you got to know the stock's personality. Yeah, that's one thing too. And then they're going to police walkie-talkie. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, but man, 10% is my thing, man. 10% is my thing. Yeah, because I mean, I've had trades, sometimes not go your way, but 10% is fair. But again, I'm sizing in, man. I'm sizing in. Is your high volume? I hold the stock at a loss because you think it'll rise. I'm a little confused on what you're saying there. 260, you're on the air. What's up?
Hey, Sal, can you hear me?
All right, sounds a little bit better.
Oh, yeah, I was just wondering why your broke ass had the same shit on.
You said, excuse me?
I was just wondering.
Thank you. All right, there it is. Yeah, that was a black dude too. Yeah, he sounds like a black dude. Yeah. Oh, I hung up on him. That's why, y'all saw that Allen Iverson I just did on him, right? Crossed his ass over. crossed his ass over and hung up on his bitch ass. Excuse me. Yeah, shut the fuck up, nigga. Yeah, that's why he's watching my show. You watching me, nigga. Yeah, that's why I got up off all that, you know. Yo brother, all that bullshit. I'm off that shit. These motherfuckers be your biggest enemies. Niggas look just like you. I'm done with that shit. We off that. Not extreme loss, but 20 cents. But Sharuya, I'm kind of confused on what you're saying, man. High volume, you hold the stock at a loss because I think it will rise after news and such. Sharuya, if you watched Nathan Mashad's video, I think it's called Textbook Trader, and again, I have the video for that. For those of you guys who want those DVDs, my email is happypennystocks@gmail.com. If you watched his Textbook Trader or Tandem Trader, on a stock that's running, he will get into a position, right? And he sizes in too. And even if it's going against him, but if it's got news, he'll let the stock go against him. But he's so confident that the news will, especially if it's early in the day, right? So it's going against him, but it's early. So it's like 9:40, 9:45, 10:15. It's going against him. But the news is quite strong. And what he means by that is like it's an FDA merger news or something like that. He'll let the stock go against him, but he plays it off that the fact that it's early and that there'll be incoming volume to help kind of save the day. So your strategy is cool, but it would work better if your timing is, again, early in the day. So I wouldn't do what you said you're doing there by letting your thing run against you after like 12 o'clock. I would never do it after like 12. Yeah, I wouldn't even do that after like 11:30. 11:30, 12, I would never let a stock probably, go against me after that, like, because you don't really have support. If a stock is going against you on good news and it's, 9:45, you might be able to get, back in the game. But, we've seen recently that, stocks that run pre-market open up, they don't have support, they never come back. So that's where it goes back to using those moving averages again. Using those moving averages. And that's another PDF that I put out there, moving averages. We have some guys who use the 4 and 8. We've had some guys who use the 13. We got some guys who use the 5, on morning runs, morning runners. Let me see. Let's look at the NAK chart. Let me see if we look at the NAK chart. All right, this was NAK this morning. As you can see here, NAK. This is the 1 minute chart. NAK. You had no chance. You had no chance at all on this stock. And if I use the 13-day EMA, we get a little bit of closer look. As you can see, you failed it. Yeah, you actually bounced off of it at 9:36. So 6 minutes in, you bounced off of it, and then you came back and failed it again, and then you didn't get back onto it until almost an hour later. All right. Yeah. But see how you can see the volume, the buying activity was very concentrated to the morning, to where even, I mean, I've talked about how I hate playing, this early, but you would have seen that even if you let the stock, even if it got against you a little bit, you bounced off the moving average, and you were still early enough where you can let it go against you and you got saved. But eventually, you would have noticed that, okay, we broke the moving average again. And you see how it started using that moving average as resistance? Look at that. Resistance, strong resistance too. And it stayed very strongly under that. Yeah, but goes back to, again, trading early using moving average lines. But NAK, man, that was just, man, that was really disappointing trade. No, I don't trade any Canadian stocks, man. I just, the volume isn't there for Canadian plays. Some of them do, but they're so. The thing about Canadian stocks is that they're so resource based. It's always about some kind of mining stock or some shit like that. And I just rather not. 404, you're in the air. What's up?
Hey, Sal, it's me again, ATL Trader.
Hey, what's up?
I just sent you that linear regression thingy to your email.
Okay.
Just wanted to confirm if you received it.
Let me see here.
Happy penny stocks.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I did receive it, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, so I got a 15 and I got a daily. So what normally I do is the same way you play your EMAs and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So I use the bottom, the middle, and the top as your levels. So like, people ask you if I'm in a stock, where do I go and stuff like that. So that one there kind of gauges, like if your stock is on the bottom, now you can look to play in the center line. And then if it's still bullish, you can still play the top line for like, the extremes.
Mm-hmm.
And then, okay, I said, all right. So like how people ask you, oh, hey, the stock is below, like you see, like what's the Amazon? So like this morning, if you are playing Amazon, anything below the lines, so it's like extreme oversold kind of thingy. And you can also...
Hello? Hello? I don't know what happened to you, player. Call me back, man. Hey, you there?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh,
I'm at work.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. No problem.
Accidentally hung up on you. But if you can pull it back real quick, just...
All right. Okay.
All right, just a minute. All right, so I can say it. Okay, thanks. So that's how I have my trading view. So I see yours is black. Yours has the black color on the background.
Yeah.
So what I was trying to say is that one there for like the new guys, if it's something they wanted to play with, it gives you a level of where the trade can go. So if you're playing the bottom bounces, like below the lines, first and foremost, you want to see how it's articulated. So if you look at the chart on that stock going to the right, top right, so that says that it's bullish. So when you see the three lines pointing that away, like to the top side, as the same way with your chart, it's telling you that the stock is bullish. So this way, it's going to be a continuation going to the top side if you're playing like flags or something like that. But it basically also helps you using your, if you look at the bottom with my RSI and all that, you'll see that when the stock was below the lines, it was somehow like oversold and stuff. So now if you're trying to play the bounce to the top side, now you can play with the RSIs and see how it goes and where it kind of gave you a guideline on the levels as to where I'm here, I can go here or sell here. I'm saying? People always ask you, so when do I take my profits? And, most people don't have their set stops or whatever they want to go. But it kind of gives you a guideline like, hey, I can trade with this. I'll buy it low here, probably take my profits at the middle, probably takes my profit at the top. You know what I'm saying? So these are kind of guides somebody as far as not trading blindly or anything.
Okay. All right, man. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for trading, for teaching us that, man.
Right. And on the left there, what I have is the Ichimoku cloud. Pretty much is the Chico. The cloud itself is kind of hidden. So what I use on the left there, that small line or whatever to the left side, it kind of look like a moving average or whatever. But that's the Chico span. So pretty much it's the same thing. So if you match where the stock was and you kind of like gauge where you have those sharp pivots and stuff, and you can draw your trend lines on those lines. So you can also use those lines on the left side with your linear regression as like where your stock is going to go. So you can look at it and say it's here, it's going to go here, it's going to go here. And normally I'll get those price levels not on a 15-day chart. You want to get those price levels like maybe on a daily chart or a monthly chart. And then once you get your lines, you zoom into a 15, then you already have your levels where the stock is going to go.
Man, great. All right, man. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for that.
All right, boss. No problem.
Thank you. All right. Appreciate the call, man.
Okay.
Yeah, shout out to ATL Trader for that. Yeah, man, that look, man, linear regression, I don't get it, man. You know what I mean? An ATL Trader, I know you probably use it successfully, but it's just too much going on for me, man. Just way too much going on. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about y'all, but that's just way too much going on for me. You know? What is that? What is the software? What's going on, Javier Rogers? Q-Tech, are you talking to me? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I do. I just keep it real simple, man. Keep it real simple and easy in here. You know? What time is it now? 3:30 in the morning? I'm not sleepy at all for whatever reason. You know, back in the day, I used to make a late night run of Jack in the Box, but I don't eat fast food anymore. I've been doing real good with that, by the way. Rehooks, you said you just Googled it. It takes a while to get. Yeah, I'm sure he does very well with it, and it can make you successful. Yeah, he was Ichimoku Cloud. It's so funny because Mr. Lloyd uses the Ichimoku Cloud. Mr. Lloyd uses Ichimoku Cloud. I've heard of that. Mr. Lloyd, I know, uses that. And like I said, if you want those, somebody emailed me just now about the Tim Sykes videos. Yeah, email me happypennystocks@gmail.com. I'll send you all the videos in exchange for a small donation. In exchange for a small donation. West Campus Trading. Yeah. El Yuku, you said I can't sleep, so you're studying. Yeah, man, I'm not sleepy for whatever reason. I'm gonna get up out of here in a minute, but yeah, I'm not sleepy for whatever reason. I know after this I'm gonna get off here and probably pull up the God, what's that little streaming app I use on my computer? I have Sling and I also have gosh, what's that on? Exodus is on there. Kodi. I got the Kodi app for Windows. I'll pull up Kodi and I downloaded Exodus to it. I'll pull up when I'm watching a movie or some shit. Yeah, I actually hate the weekends because I can't trade, but it's nice to be able to pull up charts for what happened this week, what I would have done here and there. I'm in a trade right now. I'm actually kind of a little bit nervous about SGYP, which is a horrible pharmacy play, biotech play. And here's another stock that they're talking about. Oh, this can be bought out, and you know, a company's going to buy this company out, blah, 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 blah. And I'm short the stock at the top off some unusual price action. And I'm looking for 10 cents. I'm looking for 10 cents coming down. And I'm in the stock right now. Not heavy at all. I'm just hoping I don't get squeezed in it. I mean, even if they squeeze me on Monday, I'm willing to hold to 450. But of course I'm praying to God they don't take me up to 450. But if it happens, it is what it is. But I'm thinking this is coming right back down to get back to recent lows, and that the trend is on my side, and this unusual price action that happened today wasn't the beginning of something new. If anything, it's just, you know, it was just an unusual day and an opportunity for people to get in at a higher price. You had some short covering today. I think that's what it was. So we'll be watching. We'll be watching. But it's not my usual short. So I'm a little worried about, excuse me, I'm a little worried about that because it's not my usual short. So I'm prepared to get out of that quickly to go into SGMO if I start seeing any weakness in that one. And that's one that I'm paper trading right now to see if that starts acting right. And once that starts acting right, I'll move quickly into this. Because there's about $2 that I can probably get out of SGMO. You know, as you can see in that stock. But a quick 10 cents I thought was, you know, could be made in SGYP. Although I'm a little bit worried about my stake in that. What's up, Javier? All right. I use TradingView. I use this app right on the screen right now. I pay for the pro version of this. It's like $30 a month. Actually, I think it's less than that. And then they give you the live data. And so I get the live data for like $2. And so it's live. I can watch the ticker move, you know. Everything's, you know, create itself intraday, and it's a live Um, it's a live paper trading account, so I use that. Is SGMO worth buying into? I mean, we're gonna find out on Monday, man. It was the hottest stock to buy today. That's what I know. It was definitely the hottest stock to buy today. But with these penny stocks on the third days, they're typically red days. But SGMO has been tearing it up, and who knows what it looks like. Yeah, data is $2. Yep, I pay for I buy the pro version, and I get the data for $2. It pays for itself, man. It pays for itself, Trading View Pro for $32 a month or whatever it is, or I think it's 32 or something like that, man. It pays for itself. What do I use for SureTrader? Charles Schwab. Yeah, SureTrader and Charles Schwab. I still got money over at E-Trade too. So I'm a big fan of that. TD is where I started off at. I started off at TD, but then they fucked me on some customer service shit one time, and then that's when I left them. But TD is still one of the best for, if not the best for stocks and options and all that stuff, But I was just so pissed that, that situation on some, deposit type shit that, I just bounced on it. But they're good. They're good. Never had a problem until then. All right, guys. Well, I mean, I guess, it's so weird because now my internet's been pretty good since I, do it late, but most people are asleep. Most people are asleep if I were to start the show at 10:30. So I'm just hoping that when this new modem gets here that it operates with the way, it should. Yeah, I don't have any more streaming issues. But, I mean, technology is technology, so. When SGMO gets over 10, it can go to 17. Yeah, it could. You're absolutely right, Ellen. It very well could. I mean, you can't predict the future, man. That's why I said sometimes, man, if especially now with these, you got something like a Robin Hood. You using the Robin Hood app or something like that, man. Just take a small position in some of these. If it starts building up, then you add on to it and add on to it. But it's crazy. Get around that PDT rule using multiple brokers. There are ways around it. Yeah, they're a horrible company. I mean, SGMO is a horrible company, but again, man, these small penny stocks, they just, they break all the fundamental rules of trading. That's why they make really great shorts, and that's why they also make really good trades for longs on a short-term basis. They just break all the fundamental rules. I mean, SGMO, SGYP, all these stocks that go up, that are below $5 or below $10, that go up in price 20, 30, 40, 50%. And they have the most horrible financials. I got a really good torrent. It's called Accounting for Non-Financial Managers. Let me see. Let me make sure what that is. Make sure I get it right. It's one of the TTC videos. No, let me look it up here. Hold on 1 second. So I want to make sure I get it right. Understanding investments. Yeah, it's called Finance and Accounting. Finance and Accounting for the Non-Financial Manager. And it goes over financial reports, right? It's like the two-part series. And part 1 and part 2, they're both like how long is this thing? Let me pull it up. Let me see if I can pull up a little bit of it for you guys. Let's see, let me dig it up. TTC. Oh, no, that's not it. Hold on. I'm going to dig it up here real quick. Finance and Accounting, Financial Reports. Is this the one?
As I suggested in the last lecture, we're going to have the next 2 sessions, we're going to be dealing with the U.S. Steel Annual Report. And remember I told you that if it was a good year, we'd have a good looking report, and here it is. All in color throughout. And anytime you see a report in color, that means things were pretty good because management didn't feel the need to economize. Now the purpose of these next 2 sessions will be to take a look at an annual report in much greater detail than we've discussed it to date. We're interested in seeing, first of all, how much precision can you expect in an annual report? Secondly, we'd like to know just how much discretion does management have in reporting the data that is shown to the shareholders. Not how much can you believe of it, but rather what range of values might actually apply. If a company says it earns $1 a share, does that mean it earns $1 plus or minus a penny, or does it mean it earns somewhere between minus $2 and plus $5? This report, as I suggested, is a model of full disclosure. It's probably one of the best reports you'll ever find in terms of trying to help the shareholders understand what was going on. Don't expect to get this good a result from every annual report you see, because not all officers feel the need to tell their shareholders quite as much as U.S. Steel chose to tell them. You have an extract of this report as an appendix to your lesson, and it numbered pages 1 through 10, and we'll be referring to it that way. You'll also discover that the report is annotated with circled numbers, and we'll be referring to those, and the circled numbers may appear with more than one location in the report, so that we can refer back to a footnote that also talks about the same subject we're already looking at. A little more background. Remember, U.S. Steel was the largest steel company in the world in 1972 when this report was good result. It's typical.
Let me fast forward.
Better. There's one other thing we'll have to be on our approach for another X years.
I don't think this is
cheap prices, but of course, if we sell it, reduce it, perhaps we would have less expenses. That's a pretty good dividend considering the amount of money that's involved, which means these are fairly high
okay, so yeah,
investments we're talking about.
I think this is the one.
And the number actually decreased.
Yeah, yeah, that's the one. But you know, it's very professorial. So, you know, to some people who like, you know, most of you guys have sat in a classroom like that where the professor can go on and he goes into some other details. God, I think that's hold on. There's another one. Introduction to Financial Statement Analysis. I think this might be the video. Is this the video? Hold on, man. Anyway, as you can see, I got a ton of these videos that I just binge, and I just love these things because you can learn so much from these courses. Financial analysis, operating ratios. Hold on. Balance sheet liability. Let me see. It might
Let's
be
first examine the asset section of the balance sheet. Assets are defined as resources controlled by the company as a result of past events and from which future economic benefits are expected to flow to the entity. Global assets are divided into current and long-term assets. We discuss each in turn. Let's start with current assets category, which includes the following. First, cash and other marketable securities. These are short-term, low-risk investments that can be easily sold and converted to cash. For example, money market investments like government debt that matures within a year. Secondly, accounts receivable. These are amounts owed to the firm by customers who have purchased goods or services on credit. Then, inventories. These are composed of raw materials as well as work in progress and finished goods. And the last part is other current asset.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, see, so those videos, man, those are really, again, they can get kind of dry, as you can hear, but if you pay attention, you'll learn a lot of shit from those and how to read financial documents and see numbers, you know, a little bit differently, not just a whole bunch of just numbers in order, but like, okay, what really is, where is the company losing, where the company is winning, and shit like that. I think they're actually helpful. I think it's very helpful. And again, I can, for a small donation, send you those links where you can download those videos. And in my opinion, I think they will help you. I think they will help you. Let me see here. What else? Market Wizards, financial statements simplified. Hold on. Let me see this one. Financial statements simplified. Let me see. Where was that at? The income statement.
Lesson 11. Introduction to the income statement. Let us quickly recap the primary concept behind the income statement, which is the accrual and the cash basis of accounting. Under the cash basis of accounting, revenues and costs are accounted when cash is either received or paid respectively. Let's look at an example. Let's assume that on 20th January, Robert sells goods.
No, that's not what I'm trying to find.
$800, which happened on.
No, that's not what I'm trying to find the answer to. But you see how these can get really, you know, they can get a little bit out there a little bit, man. In terms of like, you know.
Lesson 7. The asset side. Now coming back to the accounting equation, we saw that the accounting equation is nothing but the mathematical representation of the balance sheet. So by this definition, the accounting equation and therefore the balance sheet must always balance. So if you add an asset,
that's the one I didn't like. I'm sorry, I'm bouncing through these but I don't want anybody to get lost in the sauce. I don't want, because some of these they be going on some other type shit, on some real other type of shit. Trading, investing for dummies, no. So yeah, man, I got all these. Let me see, TTC, how the stock market works. Understanding investments. This okay, now this one is a good one. I remember this one. This one is actually pretty good.
In this lecture, we're going to move on to some advanced topics in investing. We've just finished learning about the basics about the 4 instruments that every investor should consider: stocks, bonds, mutual funds, and ETFs. Now we're going to move on to the next step. We're going to learn some ideas and skills that can help you choose the best investments for you from among the thousands of options out there. I'm going to follow the same general order that I did when I introduced the 4 main investments. So again, I'll start with stocks. If you want to pick your own stocks, then you'll need a stock picker's toolkit. The next 3 lectures are going to build up a standard set of tools that make up the core of every stock analyst's toolbox. But even though I'm calling this a stock picking toolkit, the ideas and techniques I'm going to discuss will be useful for analyzing just about every possible investment. This is certainly true of the stock picking tool we'll learn about in this lecture, financial statement analysis. Although we tend to associate financial statement analysis with picking stocks, it's actually just as important for bond investors. And it doesn't really matter who's issuing the securities either. Sovereign debt investors do financial statement analysis on governments, and retail lenders do financial statement analysis on households. And what do you think goes into your credit score? Well, financial statement analysis, among other things. Financial statement analysis is the practice of forming ratios and other statistics using the numbers presented in a set of financial statements, that is, the firm's official accounts.
Yeah, this shit will put you to sleep.
The idea is that although the numbers in a borrower's financial statements already tell us a lot of good information, we can learn even more about a borrower's financial condition and performance if we combine or compare these numbers in creative ways. This information will hopefully give us a clearer picture of which firms are more attractive investment opportunities. So in this lecture, we're going to learn some basic financial statement analysis. In order to do this, we'll have to first learn a little bit of accounting, mostly just some definitions, but ones that are used all the time. We'll also need to take a brief look at the overall structure of every company's financial statements and learn what information is presented where. Once we've done that, we'll learn some of the most important ratios and other statistics, and I'll explain what these numbers are trying to tell us about the condition or performance of the company. As we learn about the ratios themselves, we'll also learn how to use these numbers when you select stocks or bonds. Beyond selecting investments, however, this information is also useful for gaining a better understanding of your employer's financial condition and performance, which these days is not a bad thing to know.
Oh my God, dude.
In addition, if you ever want to start your own business, you'll need to put together a set of financial statements for your venture, as well as project the values of certain financial ratios into the future. Hopefully, this lecture will help you understand financial statements so that this task doesn't seem quite as daunting as it otherwise might. The obvious place to start learning about financial statement analysis is a company's financial statements. The financial statements try to show a concise, yet complete picture of a company's finances. They consist of 4 main parts: 3 different tables that correspond to the main financial activities of the firm, plus a set of notes that explains a lot of the details that are omitted from the 3 tables for the sake of brevity. The 3 tables, or statements, are the income statement, the statement of cash flows, and the balance sheet. What I'm going to do next is to go through these tables or statements and discuss what they tell investors. I'll start with a financial statement containing the information that stock investors seem to pay the most attention to, the income statement. If you stop and think about what you'd most like to know about the financial condition of a company, it's probably whether the company's making any money. The income statement, also called the statement of earnings or the statement of operations, presents a detailed answer to that question. It gives an overview of how much revenue the company brings in, how much it pays out as various expenses, and then how much profit is left over, if any. Now, because it's much easier to understand financial statements and financial statement analysis with an example in front of you, I'm going to introduce my example now. I'm going to work with the financial statements of the Campbell Soup Company, which goes by the stock ticker CPB. I picked this company mainly because I've noticed that they always present a very simple and clean set of financial statements. So they're great for people just starting to learn financial statement analysis. And besides, soup is good for you. Well, actually, Campbell's has diversified its line of products well beyond canned soup. So if you don't care for soup, then there are plenty of other snacks and prepared foods to think about as well. I suppose the first question is, where did I get this statement? Well, I like to go right to the source, the company website, and look for links to company information or investor relations. Eventually, I find my way to the latest annual report, and the annual financial statements are always in the annual report. Now, publicly traded companies are required to report their financial results quarterly, so you can get more up-to-date information by viewing the quarterly financial statements, and most companies these days do link to these on their websites as well. But the SEC also has this data as part of their so-called EDGAR database, and many financial websites, including free ones, also post financial statements from publicly traded companies. My only complaint about the financial websites is that they take the company's actual financial statements and then move the information into a one-size-fits-all financial statement template. After you get some experience looking at different companies' statements, you'll realize that there's actually a lot of variation in how the information gets reported. Unfortunately, when these financial websites translate the financial statements into their templates, sometimes good information is lost in translation.
I'm dying over here, man.
So let's have a look at Campbell's income statement, which they call a consolidated statement of earnings. Earnings is the finance word for profit, and as we'll see, the income statement shows fairly clearly how Campbell's calculates its profits. The top of the income statement is net sales, which is sales minus returns. Other companies will just have a number for sales or even revenues. Campbell sold nearly $7.7 billion worth of products in 2010. Then, below the sales, come all the expenses of running the company, including production costs, marketing costs, R&D, and administrative expenses. After we subtract those expenses, we have a rough statement of earnings, which goes by two names. One name is operating income, and the other is EBIT, which is an acronym that stands for Earnings Before Interest and Taxes. For Campbell's, this turned out to be about $1.3 billion. You may have also heard of EBIT's cousin, EBITDA, which stands for Earnings Before Interest, Taxes, Depreciation, and Amortization. You'll notice that you don't see depreciation and amortization listed on the income statement, and you'll have to find that somewhere else. I'll tell you where in a little bit. If we take EBIT and subtract off interest and then income taxes, well, we call them corporate income taxes, but they're actually taxes on corporate profits, then we get to net income or net earnings. This is our so-called bottom line on the income statement. For Campbell's, this number was $844 million in 2010. Net income tells a stock investor all the profits that could be paid out to the shareholders. You may recall, though, that most firms don't pay out all these earnings as dividends.
Oh, my God. I'm dying over here. But here's the thing, though. All right, take care of Three Hooks. But here's the thing, though, man. Videos like that, they're boring as hell, but, you know, at the end of the day, they do prove to be somewhat insightful sometimes, man. You know, you do end up, you know, being able to discover a thing or two that you didn't, well, actually more than a thing or two that you didn't know. You know, that's part of a 17 video kit. That's almost 17 hours. And it's a lot of fucking information that, you know, you'll come out knowing goddamn every little word, you know, about financial statements, you know. Although, yeah, the presentation is boring as hell. But that's a really good video, though. You know, but still dry. It's dry as fuck. It's dry as fuck. All right. So, it's, what is it, 4 o'clock in the morning? I appreciate you guys for watching me tonight. Even though I came on late as hell. Hell, Yuki, you said you don't know how to read financial statements. You know, yeah, I mean, Tim Sykes has got a video for that too. So, You know, there's information out there. There are YouTube videos on there too. Thank you so much for watching me, man. It's been a great episode. I'm glad to be, at least, you know, I was able to put out a show today, even though I had a little bit of a fuck up, but it was a good show. SC Trucker 17 hours. How do I do it? You know, I don't watch the whole goddamn 17 hours. I mean, shit. Not in one go, you know, anyway. Laura McClure, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for watching me. Everybody, please press like on this video right now. Please press like. Great Friday episode. I get my little modem by Wednesday, so I don't know if I'll be back on Monday. But of course, I'll try. I mean, so far I had a pretty decent show. I had a couple times where you saw the internet fuck up, but for the most part, it was a pretty good stream. Shout out to all my callers. Thank you, Q-Tech. Shout out to all my callers today. Appreciate you guys calling up and contributing. Q-Tech, SC Trucker, Hell Yunky, Frederick Harper, Three Hooks, Ronald Anderson, Cool Cat Beats. Who else is in here? Clavon. Elite King, Sharuya B, Javier Rogers. All the people who are in here. Alain, Tanika Huckaday, thank you. Tanika, did you just change your name? Won't you show Rue for just a second? Hold on. Or is my shit fucking up? I swear I just saw Sharu's face on Tanika Holiday's name. Or maybe that's just my computer acting up. Who else is in here, man? Appreciate you for joining me. I know we got a lot of people lurking in here too. Okay, all right. Maybe I'm just tripping. Thank you so much, Miss Holiday. Alan, thank you. Have a good night. I'm looking for that Discord link real quick. Put the Discord link for those of you guys who are not in the Discord. Come on, Discord link. I don't know why I'm fucking up with the Discord link. Is going slow as hell. Alright, so let me get up out of here. I don't even know if y'all can hear me or not. Just when I started talking about how good this fucking stream is, now it starts fucking up. Good night, everyone. Fucking horrible. Shit. Let me just get up out of here.